Very honored to be in the presence of so many
Locals?
locals. What has been going on lately? What the fuck, dude? I don't understand. I don't know what the deal is with that. Ridiculous. Who Drag Race edited her? Exactly. Construction paper. Hi, guys. Hello, hello. Good afternoon. We're here bright and early today, aren't we? I woke up at 9 o'clock this morning. Normally, especially lately, because I've been getting my files so late for the podcast, that I am usually up until like 5 a.m. Sometimes I'm able to get my work done a little earlier, but like, yeah, usually I'm up to like 3 to 4:30 a.m. lately. So I tend to be very tired and I sleep pretty late. I've been waking up like after 1 o'clock every day lately, which has been not really great for my mental health. But I feel like I could definitely get myself out of bed at 11 and still have had like enough sleep, I feel, most nights. You know what? I feel like 3:30 is a little bit much. I would say I'm usually done by like 1:30, 2 o'clock. But anyway, I've been sleeping in really late. And that's only 2 days of the week that I'm up that late. I'm not up that late every single night. But it definitely threw my schedule off a little bit. And lately I've just been so bad. Dallas got blackout curtains a few weeks ago for filming ASMR videos. And bitch, they work. Oh my god, they work. It's really bad. So I need to like get in the habit of like, if I wake up in the morning to pee, I open the curtains. Otherwise, I will keep sleeping the whole day away. And it's just, I don't like it. I don't like doing that. I like being up. And as much as I love to convince myself I need 11 hours of sleep every day to function, I can do just fine with 7 to 8. I don't need that much sleep. You know? And on my not editing days, I could be going to bed earlier, but I'm up until 1 o'clock every day to do my Genshin dailies. As soon as the day turns over. Which, by the way, I'm embarrassed at how much money I did spend on Genshin this banner. Because I really wanted Ridsley, and I also really wanted Farina. Because Ridsley's hot, and he's got really fun gameplay style. He punches. And then Farina is like broken, like so good to have on your account. If anyone doesn't care about Genshin, I'm sorry. I'll be done in a minute. But anyway, I have them both now. So now I'm dedicated to building a team with them. And then, you know, any other primos I get from exploring and just doing my dailies, I'll probably still keep pulling on the Ridsley banner just to try to get his C1, but yeah, that's enough Genshin talk. Actually, I'm about to start the Delusion Factory. That's my next thing in my Inazuma progress. Because I'm like, I should really do it. I should really do the story for this game because I do like the characters. And I just love exploring more. But I'm like, I do like the characters. And the Inazuma plotline has been really cool so far, actually. I really, really think it's very interesting. And also you get a ton of money. You get a ton of money from doing the story quests in Genshin, and I'm always low on money because I'm constantly leveling up characters and ascending them. But yeah, so that's that. Maybe someday I'll stream Genshin. I haven't streamed Genshin in years because I don't really know if my audience particularly has much interest in watching that, but sometimes it's fun to just shoot the shit and play Genshin and just explore and talk. So we'll see, maybe. But yeah, that's what I've been up to. But anyway, I woke up really early today because I had to get editing done for Patreon, which went up today, just Trish. Because I was working on Not Love Line's Patreon episode yesterday before Mayhem, and then I was kind of tired after my Mayhem stream, so I was like, I'll just wake up early tomorrow and do it then. I finished by like 11:30 because it's just like an hour. Very low-key, the Patreon. I don't have to censor stuff. Because like for YouTube, I have, especially on like Not Love Line, because there's a lot of like sexual questions or Tana swears. I do have to bleep a lot of stuff, and like that's a lot of like stop and go and like trimming. But with Patreon, for both Not Love Line and Just Trish, I don't have to censor shit. And I can show Tana vaping, because I have to cut around Tana vaping as well for the YouTube uploads. So that cuts down. It like doesn't sound like a lot because it takes like maybe 30 seconds to a minute to like cut out a swear word. But if it's like 30 and like cut around a vape, but like when it's like 30 to 40 of those an episode, or like the word sex, stuff like that, weed, just a lot of weird shit that YouTube will demonetize you for, that adds up. So I for the Patreon versions of both podcasts, I end up being done like 2 hours earlier than I normally am for a regular YouTube episode, just with the lack of stuff I have to trim out, or like cut around. So I do always like, I kind of look forward to the Patreon ones more sometimes, for that reason. It's a little bit more low-key. I can kind of like not zone out, but like if my brain is operating at 150 for the YouTube versions, I can operate at 110 for the Patreon ones. So I'm able to like kind of not feel like I have to move my fingers as much. I can just like press the buttons and stuff and everything. But yeah, I was very proud of myself for getting up early this morning. Then we went and got coffee. I'm trying to get the Sabrina Carpenter drink as long as it lasts because it's so good. And then I'm probably going to go back to making my own coffee. It's a brown sugar shaken espresso with oat milk. It's very good. Today I was wearing even shorter shorts than the ones I have on right now. And apparently some guy, Dallas, because I went into Dunkin' by myself, and Dallas was watching from the car, and Dallas was like, some guy almost broke his neck whipping around to look at your shorts. These are actually boxers, but I don't wear boxers. I don't like, I don't know. I like everything being like held in place. I don't know. Also, like, I need to only wear MeUndies because I sweat a lot, so I need fabric that like absorbs that. Like, there are some days where I have to change my underwear like twice in the same day. It's a lot. So, but I am wearing boxer briefs underneath these. But yeah, they're very cute. I have ones with green stripes as well. They had red stripes, so I was like, that's too much. It's a little too wall though. So I got blue and green. They're from Nice Laundry. That's the brand. I will not gatekeep because I was informed of the brand by asking somebody else, and they did not gatekeep, so we'll always share where I get my stuff if people want to know. That's really it since yesterday. I saw you guys yesterday, so Mayhem is so good. It's so good. Like, I'm so happy. As you can see, I got my vinyl. Did come with a poster. The poster is enormous. Like, so insanely large. It's kind of fucking crazy, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I'd love to get it framed, but it's literally like a fucking, it's as big as like a 55-inch TV. It's insane. So it could go along this big white wall that is empty, but I might put a shelf there at some point. It's like so perfect, zero skips. Yeah, I've been listening to it. I did take out. I have a playlist now on Spotify, and I did take out the ballads, um, for when I want to listen to the album, but like I'm working out. Like I'm not gonna listen to the Beast while I'm working out. Um, so I've been listening to my playlist today, and I literally only took out 2 songs, and they're not skips. They're just time and place, time and place. Like I'm not trying to get fucking emotional when I'm lifting hundreds of pounds. So, um, yeah, it's so good. I love it. I was given the bonus tracks by a very kind Wetsy on Twitter because they didn't have the CDs anymore at my Target. And because I went there I wanted to get the CD and I wanted to get the shirt because they have 2 shirts actually. They have a Born This Way Lady Gaga shirt as well as a Mayhem shirt with that art on it, the one with her eye looking the other way. And so I wanted those, and they were out of stock of the CDs, which I expected. And I even like went up to the guy, I was like, "Hey, I know you probably if you had any left, they'd be out, but like maybe they just ran out and they haven't noticed they were not on the shelves because like for Taylor, there was a bunch of other artists with like actual physical CDs, and they only had like 4 or 5 actually on the shelf. So I was like, oh, maybe they like don't put the entire stock because it's a small little display." So the guy was like, "Yeah, let me type it in real quick." And he was like, "We have no more here." And I was like, "Are there any nearby that have any?" He was like, "Yeah, there's 2, both equidistant from here, 20 minutes away. They had like 2 left each one." I'm like, do I need it that bad? Do I need the CD that bad? No, I don't. I'm not gonna make Dallas drive me to another Target, you know? So I got the vinyl, and I do have a record player, but it's back home in New York. And it's not a really good one. It's one that's like known to damage your records. It was a gift from my ex, which was very sweet, but I would like to get a new one. But I would like to build a little vinyl collection. I have Melodrama, I have Pure Heroine, and I have Born to Die. And the vinyl's very pretty. It's like it's a 2-disc vinyl. It's yellow. It's like a weird like pastel. It's honestly this color. No, this is a little bit more saturated. It's like it's almost like a citrusy pastel. It's a very interesting shade of yellow. It's very pretty. Yeah, like a lemon lime a little bit. And it comes with a poster and then the bonus tracks. I think it has one. I don't know if it 1 or 2 bonus tracks. I don't know. I know there are 2 bonus tracks. I don't know how many are on the Target CD, but I was given the bonus tracks. If you go to, I'm not going to link it here, but you can probably snipe it from the link in the replies to my tweet asking for them. Also, I don't know what happened to my pinned comment. I don't know what happened to that, but here is the link to the Mayhem live reaction VOD from last night, if you so wish for it. I believe Google Drive, after a certain number of people have watched a video file, it no longer lets people watch it. Like, you have to download it. So, I don't know. I might have to, like, do, like, a Vimeo mirror or, like, a burner YouTube account that I don't care getting a copyright strike, and I'll just do, like, an unlisted link. But for now, there's the link to it if you want it. I'd recommend bookmarking it. If you really want to watch it and you're worried about not being able to watch it later, maybe download it overnight. It is 2 hours, so I'm not expecting anybody to do that. And I will try to do a mirror if something happens. Maybe like a paste bin. I don't know. But yeah, I think it would get the VOD channel in trouble, so don't send it over there. And if you already did, delete it. But yeah, and if you are watching the stream later and you can't see the link anymore for some reason, there is a link to the drive in the announcements channel. It's unmuted in the file. Oh, interesting. That's cool. That's good to know. Then I wish I had kept my abracadabra reaction then, because I thought that would have been gone. Whatever. Oh well. Because I deleted it. But yeah, so in the announcements channel of the sub Discord, there is a link to the drive if you need it. And yeah, I'll try to do like Vimeo or something. I don't really use this Discord anymore, but we've got a new Switch coming out. ZA, maybe it'll have online play. Animal Crossing, I'm sure will happen in the next year or two, so this Discord might make a comeback. I should do another movie night soon. That'd be fun. If anyone's available for it. There's always Pornhub. It's true. That's so funny. I make a OnlyFans just for VODs. I would probably just do Patreon for that. Anyway, hello everybody. Hello. Oh, I didn't finish my story. So yeah, so they are out of the CDs. I didn't feel like going to another Target. I didn't want to make Dallas do it. So I bought the vinyl. So I'll have that for when I finally have my record player set up. I think that'd be cute. And then they were out of the shirts too. I didn't see them anywhere. So I was like, okay, I'll just see if they have them online. And the Born This Way Gaga shirt, it's like black. It says Lady Gaga in red. It has some Born This Way promo art. That was out of stock online. So the only one I got was the white Mayhem, and it was out of stock online as well. And it's also only women's sizes, which I was a little annoyed because I don't love a women's fit shirt. But I'm hoping it's one of those ones that's like, it's in the women's department, but it's a unisex shirt, because they do have some of those, which is bizarre. Also, like, let's be serious, Target. There are just as many gay men that want to buy a Lady Gaga shirt as there are women. It should be in both departments. But anyway, it was saying that the shirt that I wanted, one of the shirts that I wanted, was in stock at my local Target, but I didn't see it today. So maybe I just didn't see the section it was in. I don't know. I went to the men's and women's graphic tees section, and it was not near the vinyls. I don't know where it was, but it said it was there. And it was either like $36 to get it shipped to me, or $26 to get it same day delivered. I was like, how does that make sense? But I guess they deliver it from they have like it's almost like a Uber Eats Postmate situation. I was like, I don't need that. And then there was the option for same day pickup, but I'll just get it tomorrow. I'm gonna end up there anyway. Yeah. And then I had $26 in Target Circle points expiring April 7th. So I basically just used all of those with some change. And I got the shirt for $0. So I'll go pick it up tomorrow. And I got a women's extra large, and I'll probably end up cutting it, because I'm sure it'll fit weird, so I'll cut it into a tank top or something. But yeah. Name a woman. Stephanie Germanata. Hello, Alex. Hello, Chris. Hello, Waro Peachy. My keyboard was covered, but I've been here since starting student screen. I'm not a fake Betsy. And thank you for that. And thank you. Hello, Huntober. Grand Cunt. Do you have the MP3 Mayhem Jimmy Wetzel reaction file? Yes, child. Yes, I do. The sacred texts. The lost media. Hello, Sammy. Hello, Rancher Lex. Spoiler, what was your favorite song? Perfect Celebrity. Next is Zombie Boy. Abracadabra as well, but like, that's not new. We've known that is a fierce song. Killa is so good. It's so good. Did you see that fucking video? The caption was digging Prince out of the ground so he could listen to Killa. I was like, I can't with gay people. That's insane. Hello, Major Band Geek. Vanish Into You is so good as well. Hello, Jacotens. Hello, Amy. Hello, Danny. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Hello, Light. The Broaded Isle. Editing sounds like monotonous work. It can be, but I'm very fortunate that the shows that I edit are hilarious, and I'm fans of the people on them. So it's kind of fun. I look forward to hearing what they have to say. it like helps take the work out of the work. You know what I mean? Like it. I'm just as much a fan as I am a part of the team. And I just, especially just Trish. It's just so fun. I just love it. It's a great crew, great dynamic. Hello Kebby. Hello, Zeph-chan, Rat King Mickey. Are you enjoying dying during cutscenes from Lightning and Inazuma? I haven't had that happen yet, but there was a quest where I had to do like target practice, and I had to shoot like 23 targets, and I couldn't move out of this tiny little box because it was supposed to be with an archer. So I got to like 21, and then lightning fucking struck me, and the knockback threw me out of the circle, and I had to start the quest over. I was like, I hate this. It's so annoying. So fucking stupid. Hi, Rich. Hello. Carmelian, how's it going? Baby Tortuga, Shrub Crossing, Fishman, Orange Shy Guy, Topher, Maddie. Hello, Rattan. Hello, Mandome. Did you see there's a Luigi edit to that song already? Oh my god. I haven't actually looked at a lot of memes for Mayhem just yet. I was rewatching the VOD and the nacho jokes did not hit the same on the second viewing. I was making the nacho jokes. Can I say, ever since you picked up Legends Arceus like a week ago, I did too, and now I've clocked like 15 more hours in there, so thank you for that. It's been great. Isn't it just such a good game? It's been so fun. It's been a really long time since I played it. So it's really just like, it's kind of like I'm experiencing it for the first time again because it has been so long. And I did only ever play it one other time, so it's just such a special game. Hello again, Rattan. I don't know if I said hi the first time. But yeah, I just love it. I love it so much. I saw a couple, not even entertaining this, because I'm like, literally, how did we not listen to the same album? But I've been kind of surprised at the people that are like, there's a few good songs, but most of the album is mid. I'm like, I don't know what you expected it to be. I have heard a lot of people saying like they expected it to be there to be more songs like Abracadabra, but for one, Die With a Smile and Disease are also singles, and I think the whole album has more in common with those two than Abracadabra. I feel like Abracadabra is meant to be more of a sonically distinct track compared to the rest of the album. Because she kind of dabbles in a lot of different genres, and she did say beforehand it was gonna be more of like a funk rock, disco-y vibe album, and Gaga has also said that like the album is all about like healing too. So like it starts really like intense and like feeling the emotions, and then like you can tell by like the music and then also the lyrics like she said like by the end of the album she's like healed, which is sick. I think people were expecting Art Pop 2 or Brat Hyperpop-esque sound, like the most recent pop, which I'm like, have you heard Gaga? Yeah, Gaga's not one to like really do what's trending. Like, I agree. I feel like people were going into it thinking it was like Gaga's Brat. Like, no. Gaga is gonna do her own thing. You know, and I'm glad she does. I appreciate it, because I don't want all the music that I listen to be the same type of stuff. Brat is unique in its own way. You know, I don't need it all to be the same music. But yeah, I really didn't have any expectations, and I think that was I didn't have expectations, but yet she surprised me at every turn. Especially when every song like got to the bridge. Like that shit always would gag me. Yeah, that's true. Art Pop was her Brat. That is true. You're right. And $5 says if it was like Brat, you would just be saying she copied Brat instead. Seems like she's the perfect celebrity, if you ask me. Funny that. I love it. I think it's a great album. And I tweeted this to Alex. I don't know how many of you follow her. Little influencer in her own right. But last night, obviously, I loved every song, listening to it for the first time. But now that I've listened to almost all of them like fucking 15 times already, it's really when I get to start taking in the lyrics to everything, and it's very cool. It's really how I start to really just fall in love with the songs, because that's one thing I love about Gaga is, even if it's like a more like simple song in terms of like the production aspect of it and the energy and the tempo, she's telling a story. She's painting a picture for you with the lyrics, which I think that adds depth, where like it's all about finding a balance, right? Like if it's like really high production, maybe the lyrics take a back seat to highlight the production, and vice versa. It's just great. She's a master of her craft, and I really love it. Yeah, she's great. I'm so happy. Also, not that I really care about likes or anything, but I posted a photo dump on Instagram, and the Instagram algorithm, that shit keeps me down. It does not show me to anybody. It does not show my stories to people because I put Twitch links in them a few times, including yesterday. Like I can tell the difference when I'm like doing good and I haven't posted a Twitch link in a while. I usually get like a couple thousand views on my story each time, and lately I've been getting like 200 to 500, and I'm like, they're keeping a diva down. So if you have Instagram, please go like my photo dump and comment on it. I don't know what. Call me buff. Go OMG soda, OMG ruby. I don't fucking know. Just comment. Mostly because I want to have some semblance of an Instagram presence this year, because I feel like I never post pictures, and my family has no idea what I'm doing. Ever. And I'm like, well, because I used to post so much online, and I'm not obviously going to post like everything, but I used to be a lot more active in posting online, and it is really nice to have it as like a lookbook of like my past and like my adventures and stuff like that. It's fun to go back and see all my old shit a few years go by, and I reminisce. So yeah. Anyway, also honestly, a little selfish, I want brands to send me fucking clothes. That's all I want. I don't even need money. Just send me a cute pair of shorts, a nice pair of pants, a shirt or something. I need it. Manifest a pic with Gaga. Fuck it. Honestly, the shit that I had find its way to me, opportunity wise, after saying on Just Trish my like manifestations, they started happening. There is some power in those pink chairs. I'm telling you, it is a powerful set. Because Trish is like so into manifestation and meditation and spell work and stuff like that. Like her house is powerful as fuck. So I need to be better about doing that myself. I sometimes I like have a inner battle with manifestation, because on the one hand, I like do believe in it, and like I find there's so much like power and healing that can come from that. But then at the same time, my OCD constantly makes me fear that like, oh my god, I'm gonna think about getting XYZ disease too much, and then my brain's gonna make it happen and it's gonna manifest. Like, I kind of struggle with that. Like, that is a big, like, manifestation OCD is a big struggle for me. So I've tried to like find the balance of like, as long as there's intent behind it, that's what like attracts it to you. Like if you're looking for it, if you're seeking it out, you know what I mean? So I try to like remind myself like, well, the manifestation doesn't have power unless there's intent and drive behind it. So if it's something that you're afraid of happening, it doesn't work the same way. You know, little spiritual, fun ways of thinking about life. Because I have started really speaking into existence opportunities I want for myself, or just like hoping things find their way. And really the last 2 years of my life, well, 2024 and this one, have really been crazy. So I feel like that shit works. I'm not spiritual, but I see it as kind of a mindset thing, like fake it till you make it. I definitely get that too. Telling people where you want to go can help you make leaps to it in surprising ways. Yeah, literally. Like, I'm not going to get too into it because it hasn't happened yet. But like I talked about how I wanted so bad to be a voice actor in games and cartoons and stuff like that. And then I had somebody who has like a voice studio in LA reach out to me. And they were like, hey, if you ever want to, like, we have the studio. If you ever want to, like, record here, let me know and I'll work with you. And like, I would still have to pay, which I'm fine with because they're gonna help me master it and do shit that I don't know how to do. But like just that alone, like, oh, now I know a place. I learned a place that I could possibly go to make a demo, etc., etc. You know, so just information found its way to me. Not even opportunity just yet, you know. So it's very true. Hi, Nora. Very, very true. Your lucky right arm. It is my right armrest. Yes, my right armrest that is currently falling apart and is being held together by rubber bands. I do not have an armrest on the other side. It broke off, and this looks the way it does because Ruby used to chew on it. I need a new chair. It sucks. The armrests are terrible, but the chair itself, like the actual like chair, I love this chair. I feel like my posture is still not amazing, but my lower back posture is better. My like upper back and neck needs work, but my lower back posture is amazing. It's the best it's ever been sitting. And I got this chair 2021. It was the floor model at Staples. It's like a dupe of another chair brand, but she gets the job done. And it's like like mesh, like really tight mesh. Like you can see through it, which is so important for me as a sweaty person. Because I remember one time my dad treated me because I was using a folding chair for a really long time, and he was like, I want to treat you to something. What do you want for your birthday? And I think he took me to Staples, and he bought me a Lazy Boy like desk chair. You can see it in some of my older videos. It was like a really plush leather, probably faux leather because it peeled. But it was like a really plush, like bougie chair. I think it was like $300. I was like, why? But I was cool with it. Like, it was really comfortable, but it wasn't great for my lower back, I will say. And then I sweat so much that it caused the like quote unquote leather to peel like crazy. So the chair just looked like shit after like 6 months, because I sweat a lot, especially on my legs and like my butt and shit like that. So just kind of ruined the chair, unfortunately. And then I had one of those gamer chairs, which those like race car chairs, whatever the fuck they are so fucking terrible. I hated mine. I thought that they were like the best gamer chairs. I might have had that chair in my Chromatica reaction, I think. That shit also peeled at the seat. It was never comfortable. I did not like it, but this chair is amazing because it's like kind of curved a little bit in the lower back. I really wish that it could be like upright even more, but alas, this is as much as it can do. Oh well. Sorry if you addressed this at the beginning of the stream, but I love the Mayhem poster next to the crucifixes. That's actually the vinyl itself. The poster is enormous. But yes, I did hang it up today. I put 2 nails. It looks crooked, but it's level. My apartment is crooked. So it looks crooked, but it is level. I used the level and everything. It's literally, the level is right here. My apartment is crooked. If the dogs have an accident in the apartment, it runs through the whole fucking house because it's uneven floor, like so slightly uneven. It's fucking stupid. But yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna keep that there, but I thought I'd put it there today because it looks cute. So it's actually Gaga herself trapped in 2D. Yeah, I threw Gaga in Professor Egad's painting maker from Luigi's Mansion. Do you sit back while editing or sit up like on stream? I honestly find myself editing like this, which is not great. So when I catch myself, I sit up. And I'm usually sitting up because I'm like doing keyboard shortcuts and I'm clicking a lot. So I'm usually sit up. But if it's late and I'm tired and it's like Patreon and I don't have to worry about like cutting out swear words so I can like be a little bit more like lax, I will oftentimes like I won't like recline, but I will like I'll lay my legs out. I'll rest my legs on like the bar under my desk and I will just like edit like this and switch the cameras and shit like that. So that's a little insight. I watched a long video explaining why gaming chairs are poor quality. Very interesting. Yeah, isn't it like they're for like race cars or something? I feel like this is maybe just a bullshit hoax, but I thought that they were like there was a surplus of these chairs and they didn't know how to get rid of them because they couldn't sell them any other way. So they marketed them as gaming chairs and they suck. That was one thing that I would always get back when I did YouTube, was chair companies wanting to send me their chairs to review. And I was like, I already had a chair that I liked. So I was like, I don't need one. And then also like, what if it's a piece of shit chair? Then I have this shitty ass giant desk chair that I don't have the space for, and I don't know how to get rid of it. I would feel like it's a waste to throw it away. Because at the end of the day, a chair is a chair. I guess I could donate it, but like I gotta haul a fucking chair to Goodwill. Like I was like, I always ignored those. Especially because I was like, I'm just getting a fucking $150 chair for what would potentially be hundreds of dollars in ad revenue, in sales revenue for them, for a review of a chair. I'm like, no. And like, I'm not expecting to be paid. It's weird. I'm not like expecting to be paid for a positive review, but like, pay me for the coverage. My time is money. I know what you're raking in based off of my naivete. And unfortunately, I didn't for a very long time. Why not sell them to arcades? Yeah, that's a good point. Like those race car games that I always hated, because none of them controlled like Mario Kart, so I didn't know what I was doing. I was always crashing, except for Crazy Taxi, because that's its own beast. Anyway, let's play Arceus. I never really watched Grace Helbig, Hannah Hart, Mamrie Hart growing up. They just were not really like in my realm of creators that I followed. But Mamrie would often be a guest on like podcasts that I would listen to, and I was like, this bitch is funny as fuck. And I'm getting a lot of Mamrie Hart old videos of them on like funny moments on my TikTok recently, and I'm like, damn, Mamrie Hart was funny as hell. Kind of wish that I watched them. I'm not positive or negative on Grace Helbig, Hannah Hart. Like, they're fine. I'm sure they're nice, but I just never really like, I didn't feel the desire to watch their videos. And I still don't really. But I kind of want to keep up with what Mamrie's doing. I think her and Grace have a podcast, and actually the clips from that have been very funny that I've seen. But Mamrie is hilarious. I want to watch more of her stuff. And yeah, I did get that. I did get a clip of that Dawn video with Mamrie on my For You page, actually. But I didn't watch it for more than 2 seconds because I was like, I want to watch that. I don't want to see it out of context. I want to watch the whole thing. So that just reminded me that I wanted to do that. I rewatch Mamrie Heart videos when I need to feel alive. Jenna Marbles got spotted in public. That was a hot topic this week. She was paparazzi'd. And it was kind of a creepy stalker video. Like, you can tell somebody's filming it from their car, and she has no idea they're there. So it's a little unethical. As much as I was happy to see her, like, doing well and walking. Her and Julian were walking their 5 dogs. Peach and their 2 giant ones were on leashes. Kermit was being held, and Marbles was in a sling. And I was like, this is crazy. This is going to be me in Dallas in 6 more years. The minute Dallas and I have a backyard, we're getting a 3rd dog. But yeah, they spotted her, and they didn't use, we didn't, I say they as if I didn't fucking edit it. We didn't use the footage because it was kind of obtained unethically of her in the actual episode, but Trish and Oscar did talk about the fact that she was in public. And so for the photo reference, I didn't want to use the actual paparazzi photos because I thought that would be creepy. So instead, I used a picture from one of my personal favorite videos. One of my top 3 Jenna Marbles videos of all time. I want to be tall. Where I think she ends up being like 7'1" once you measure her in her platform shoes and hair. And I was thinking about this video the other day, and then it happened to feel the perfect time to use. So, all right, Arceus, here we are. I'll take you to the Garden of Eden. Hello, Joshua. Hello. Can we get a sync test, by the way? My stream lately has been, like, dropping frames. I think it's an OBS problem. I don't think it's a problem with my actual computer. But can you guys all press 1 right now? Okay, good. That's not bad. I'll probably have to update OBS. Because I updated it a few weeks ago, and that was when I noticed I was starting to have issues. So, but I heard that the current OBS update is also bad. So I don't fucking know. Wait, no, but like, what if I put 2? Ooh, she's different. Not that different. Nora beat you to it. There you are. Let's hurry to headquarters. Look who's being punctual. Finally realized you're wasting Almighty Sinnoh's precious time by bowing to a sham. Seeing the characters in this game emote even remotely more than normal just reminds me about how in Sun and Moon the player character was literally always just there you go again, insisting on your false image of Almighty Sinnoh as a ruler of time. My people follow the true Almighty Sinnoh, the font of all creation and ruler of space. So you know how we found out that Adaman was rated to Perrin in Scarlet Violet? I feel like... I know a lot of people were really like trying so hard to figure out who's related to who in this game. But the people that are related to other characters, it is so beating you over the head obvious that the people that were like trying to be like, it's actually a really like, no. If they're actually related to another character, it's gonna be painfully obvious who it is. So for characters like Irida and at the time Adaman, where it's like not really clear, I think we just haven't met those characters yet. Because all the people that were saying that he's like, I don't remember who he was saying he was related to. But it was such a stretch, and it was so annoying to me. And then, literally, like, a bitch shows up that looks just like him with FFS. Like, and it's like, oh, there it is! Like, it's so, like, what was the point of all the arguing with each other and over speculation? It was so ridiculous. Anyway. You could have all the space there is and still not know what to do with it. Like, I feel like we don't know who she's related to just yet. The only one I could, like, possibly see is, like, Lily. But, again, I just don't think we've met who her descendant is. I kind of give Cynthia's daughter. No, because I see it, though, Diva. I do. Excuse me. Are you really suggesting that you make better use of your time than we make of vast Hisui's space? Better than some. It's a miracle you showed up on time, oh mighty leader of the Pearl Clan. I worried you'd get lost in the pointlessly vast space you're so fond of and never show up. His eyebrows look like they're braided. Me? Get lost in Almighty Sinnoh's great gift to the Pearl Clan, in our world's very basis. You wish. She just feels misty to me. Yeah, I do see the misty. But weirdly more like from the anime. I don't know why. I love how comically loud they are that our character can hear them from so far away. I did love the shot of us out of focus in the background. I wish that I hadn't let myself get dragged into arguing with you. Almighty Sinnoh, forgive me, what a waste of time. I'm off to Commander Kamado's space. Office. I believe it was you who started this. I've seen people say Perrin is related to both. That I do like, actually. Haters to lovers. They hate fucked so hard, they created a bloodline. That's so wild. You can feel the tension when those two show up. You haven't met them, have you? The woman with the reverence for space is Irida, the leader of the Pearl Clan. The man who is going on and on about time, Adaman, leads the Diamond Clan. The Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan grudgingly coexist at the moment. Apparently, things used to be less peaceful. But the boss, I mean, the commander, is waiting. We should save this conversation for after you report to him. Arguing this loud over two flops, I know. Giratina outsold them both. With yellow as his fucking color scheme. Motif. Like, that's the gaggiest part. She does have giant fucking bracelets and clown shoes. That is also true. And it's not... I don't know. It's just lame. She's kind of got nothing going on. Compared to him, at least. Now, what did Yellow do? This bitch, I live. Like, literally, Pokémon is not subtle. We know who she's related to. The girl who cuts hair is not even like a change. It's just Mars from Team Galactic. Like, it's the same person almost. Like, obviously it's a different person, but like they just put her in a different outfit. They didn't even give her like different eyes. It's the same haircut, everything. So they're not subtle. If they're related to somebody, we will realize it. Yeah, the big-haired woman is related to the Elite Four guy. They were so unsubtle that they gave Cynthia 2 bitches. Yeah! The Arcanine lady, yeah, it's the same fucking person. Even down to the mole, I think. What do you intend to do about that Cleaver, Commander Kamado? Oh god. Commando Kamado. Tomato. He may be descended from a warrior of Almighty Sinnoh, but look at the mess he's causing. We can't sit back and let him rage on. You do get right to the point, Adaman. Time wasted is lost. Well, tell me, what would you have us do? Cleaver is a precious lord of the Pearl Clan, is he not? That's the point. My clan can't intervene directly where a lord of the Pearl Clan's concerned. If my people were to do something, our 2 clans might end up back at each other's throats, just like we used to be. He is a very Genshin-coded character. He looks like he's from Natlan. For those who give a fuck about Genshin. But even... Oh, I never noticed she has a little backpack. A little fanny pack on her ass. I've never noticed that before. Saying that he's from Natlan is a diss in itself. No, it's not. I personally feel like the Natlan characters are some of my favorites, actually. In terms of design. Do not diss Shalonen. She will fucking smack you in the head with her roller skate. Just like 11. I love the Natlan designs. I think they're so fresh and different. Is the next Genshin character is their first like different model female character? She's gonna have like curvier legs. I think she's like she's a cow and she's a competitive eater. I'm being so dead ass right now. I'm like not even kidding. I think she like that is her lore. I think she's so cute. I will be pulling for her down. But even folk of the Galaxy team have been wounded, haven't they? Seems someone's got to do something here. Who then? Who would the Diamond Clan have the Pearl Clan bring down one of its own honored nobles? I don't believe I said that, though it may be. You might as well have said it, you fool. Look, we don't even know what drove Lord Cleaver into such a violent frenzy. I'd like to know that myself. This is a first as far as my clan knows, too. I see you've arrived. This is Jimby, the newest member of our Survey Corps. I hear from Mai you've earned Weird Ear's favor. Good to finally meet you, stranger from the Rift. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, if you want to be formal. But that's a mouthful. Just call me Adaman. If you came from beyond the space-time rift, could you be from the same space where Almighty Sinnoh is said to reside? I'm Irida, leader of the Pearl Clan. Caution and foresight are my watchwords, which is why I have trouble believing such a tale. Could you really have passed through that rift? I have a proposition. Why not send this one to study Cleaver before deciding what must be done? Oh yeah, his necklace is kind of giving Megastone. Bracelet. Keystone. You'd send this stranger who supposedly fell from the rift to study Cleaver? This newcomer with no experience? Says the leader with almost no experience. He stays furrowing that fucking brow. Being a good leader isn't a matter of time. It's a matter of embracing Hisui's vastness without fear. Well then, there you have it. If you knew if how new you are doesn't matter, then let's give this kid his chance. I'm sold, Commander. Let's try this your way. This should be fun. I'll get to see how good you galaxy folk really are, with all your weird ways of putting Pokemon in those strange balls and what have you. That whole practice bothers me. Almighty Sinnoh made Hisui vast so Pokemon could live freely throughout. Okay, NTs. We're meant to stand alongside Pokemon, not count ourselves above them. We do not use Pokeballs from a desire to control our Pokemon, only so that we can live together. Allow us to show you what we can do. This is your mission now, Jimby. I order you to study Cleaver and help us find the truth of this situation. I accept. So obviously, ZA takes place after X and Y. I do hope that the next Legends game, I'm still hoping that there's a Legends game that takes place in Art Deco, 1920s inspired Unova region. I want to be Great Gatsby himself throwing Pokeballs. I need it. I need it so bad. I hope we get that someday. Remember that you are a stranger who appeared one day out of the very sky above us. People are naturally suspicious of your presence here. If you wish to be fully accepted and trusted, you must work hard. Work yourself to the very bone. Well, that's settled, and there's no time like the present. Please, I need to let my Pokemon drunk drive and run people over. When I tell you, in The Great Gatsby, when they describe how, I think it was Daisy, her fucking tit. No, it wasn't Daisy. It was the other one. Because they, like, almost traded partners. I don't remember. One of the women, her fucking boob gets ripped off of her body in the car crash. What a violent mental image that I had to fucking picture. It was times like this I wish I couldn't see the apple. Like, what a crazy detail to add to that part in the book. Spoilers for The Great Gatsby. Joyride, joyride. I'm just looking for a good time tonight. No, I don't believe that part is included in the movie at all. Maybe in the older one, but in the 2010s one it is not. But in the book it's in there. For anyone who hasn't made it past 10th grade. If you are under 18, you cannot be at my stream. But if you dropped out of high school and you are in your 20s, Mel, I'm sorry for spoiling The Great Gatsby for you. Mel didn't do it. Oh, good. Good. Mel only did up to 9th. Good. Hi, guys. Hi, puppies. Hi, guys. Hi, puppies. Hi, guys. Hi. Hello. I have a video. I'm not going to show it because our bedroom's a mess, but I took a video. We were howling with the dogs today. Ruby's good at it, but she's very hesitant to do it, which is so funny. Soda's still trying to figure it out. No, I'm showing the video of them howling. So cute. Hi, little man. The only time he's not really like a shivering chihuahua, which I'm so grateful for. I think it's because he has so much fur and it's so long, it keeps him warm. The only time he ever like trembles is when we come home from being out for literally even like 15 minutes. And he's like so excited we're home and he's like freaking out. Like that's when he's like trembling. But typically he's just so chill. He's such a chill dog. Like you just kind of do anything with him and he just puts up with it. He's not a big squirmer either, which is so nice. He loves to just sit on my lap. This is his favorite spot. Besides on top of the couch cushions. His new thing is knocking. He doesn't like chew on them or roughhouse with them. He just likes to knock the cushions on the couch over. And it's fucking annoying. Aw, she wants attention. She's smacking me. Hi, Scuba. Hi, baby. Big yawn, Soda. Hi, Rudy. I want to see if she smacks me again. Yeah, there she goes. Hi, baby. Gosh, I love you. I love you, Ruby. I love you, Scooby. I love you too. I love you too. I love you. Yeah, my girl. And he's smacking her now. Go hang out, guys. Go play. Ruby is so small and evil in the first Arceus VODs. I know! She was still a baby. She was still not even a year old yet. Soda will be a year in almost a month. April 11th. When's the Jimby howl emote? We did have a howl emote. It was my previous dog, Bailey. Mel did pixel art for it. I feel like Ruby's got a barking looking emote. We got this one. The Pog. We adopted Soda in July of last year. But he was born April 11th. So we haven't had him for a full year yet, but he is almost one. The Lord of the Woods, Cleaver, is descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's own power. No other Pokemon you've yet encountered can compare to his strength. Be warned. Listen to me. The Galaxy Expedition Team has come to the Hisui region as a group of outsiders. Some might even call us interlopers. We mustn't do anything to threaten our relations with the Diamond and Pearl clans, understand? Another hits you over the head with who she's related to. Like, it's not that fucking deep. If they don't immediately look like another Pokemon character, we probably have not met that person yet. I'm curious if there's anyone in the ZA trailer so far that... Hold on. What do the new rivals look like? Oh my god. Did we just crack the code? I think I figured out who the fuck Irida's related to. No. Actually, after I realized she doesn't have bottom lashes, Irida. So it's probably not her. I don't think she does. I have to get a look at her again. People say the rivals are the main character with different hair. I think they are. I think they have, especially the boy. It's because you can see his hair more. I think they are meant to be that. Join me downstairs, Jimby. We'll cover the details of this new mission. I wish I could jump off of this. I wonder what this building became when Jubilife actually got developed. That's one thing that I'd love in a future game, to see more like of the structures, how they used to look. Because I feel like they just demolished this whole city in exchange for like concrete buildings. Oh, I gotta go to Silene's office. Hi, Alfred! I hope you're doing great, too. I lurk in your streams a lot, because you draw hot men with big bellies and muscles, and that's my favorite thing, so I appreciate that you contribute that to the world. Ah, good, you're already here. Professor Laventon, the briefing, if you please. Yes, let's get right to it. So, Jimby, I understand you've been requested to find out the cause of Cleaver's frenzied state. But as you're aware by now, Cleaver is a mighty thing, nigh invincible even. The Security Corps tried throwing Pokeballs at Cleaver when they were attacked, but I'm afraid they didn't even come close to catching him. He seems a far trickier opponent than even those aggressive species of Pokemon that cannot be caught outside of battle once they're riled. I wonder if all the Legends games will be based around the largest city of each region. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Because yeah, Kalos is Lumiose. Is Jubilife the biggest one? I feel like Hearthome is probably bigger. But Jubilife is more iconic. For sure. They've like reused the Jubilife City song as like Easter eggs in so many different games. This little fucker is climbing my clothes. I can't. That's another one of his new favorite things to do. It's because he doesn't have his blankie in here to lay down on. Let me go get it. So he's laying on my clothes instead. Hi, come on. There you go. Right down. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Jubilife is death bigger? Really? I guess it just feels smaller because there's more shit in Hearthome. There's Amity Square, there's the contest hall, there's the church. Then I guess the next... Oh my god, a Castelia City. I would die. Goldenrod would probably be the Johto one. I feel like they would tie Ecruteak City in there as well, because that's where the towers were before they burned down. Well, one of them. New York! Concrete jungle where dreams are made of! I'd like to be perfectly clear on this point. This mission will put you in extreme danger. Do you believe you can handle it? Not particularly. Well, you've no choice in the matter. Let us go over the details you need to know. You have a mission to carry out. The Diamond and Pearl clans revere their nobles because they believe these Pokemon serve their almighty Sinnoh. They leave offerings to express their gratitude to these Pokemon in locations they call the Noble Seats. So perhaps a good starting point for our research could be to find out what sorts of offerings they normally leave for this Cleaver. All those books are fully empty. The girl is not working. Yeah, I definitely am more intrigued by a future Legends game than Gen 10. Just because I feel like we're going 2 for 2 now. Based off of that trailer, we're 2 for 2 for Legends being good. And we're 2 for 2 for new generations being mid to horrible. So, we'll see how that goes. But based on like the leaks from that Game Freak hack, So Gen 10's codename is Gaia, allegedly. And there were some conversations about the future of the Pokemon anime that also leaked. And there were things they wanted to do in the anime that they were asked to change because it's too similar to what they want to do in Gen 10. So they were like, we'd rather save that for the Gen 10 anime. And it is the 30th anniversary game. It may not be going to... And like, it seems like the idea is, like, going to multiple islands. Potentially multiple regions. If they're sticking with this open world thing, I don't think we're going to be going to multiple Pokemon regions. Like, we're not going to be going to Hoenn and Sinnoh. Like, I don't think they're going to do that. I think the region of Gen 10 will just be similar to Alola, an archipelago with a ton of huge land masses to explore and a bunch of water in between. A lot of people are thinking Greece for that reason, based on some other leaks and rumors from credible sources and stuff. So, very interested in that concept. Seeing Pokemon's version of Mykonos, I think, will gag me, even if the game is utter shit. So, at least there's that. Jimby, we need to speak with you. Listen, that rift in space-time seems like it's connected to this world to a whole... It connects this world to a whole other world. Okay, Soda, get down from there, please. Get down. Hey. Get down. Come on. Stop laying on my clothes. If you jump immediately back up there, I'm kicking you out of this room. I'm kicking you out of this. I guess I'm kicking you out. No, you don't get to lay down and be cute. You're in trouble. Quick, where did Masuda travel in the last 3 years? No, actually, go to Instagram. That fucker does not post anymore. Literally after Sword and Shield, he's like, I cannot do Twitter anymore. People are just so fucking mean to me. I can't do it. And I don't blame him. Because as much as, like, I have a lot of, like, disagreements of what I think Pokemon should be doing and, like, a lot of his, like, like Pokemon philosophies of the last couple generations and stuff. At the end of the day, the issues are investors and like the CEO of Pokemon Company forcing Game Freak to have these release cycles that they do have. So like that is the issue. Because clearly there are people there that can turn out something amazing like this if they are given the time and the tools to do so. So I don't think he deserves the hate that he gets. Forget Taylor Swift Flight Tracker, get Masuda Flight Tracker. That world might be where Almighty Sinnoh itself resides. The true Almighty Sinnoh, that is. The one that rules over time. So if you fell through the space-time rift, that might mean you traveled through time by Almighty Sinnoh's own power. I mean, he's the one that's correct. Not the space girl. Think of it, you must have been just swimming in its divine might. Because I doubt we're also from a different dimension, too. I think we just went back in time. Well, I've got a favor to ask of you, oh amazing time traveler. Don't just study Cleaver, quell his frenzy. Well, you certainly caught us at a good time, young Adaman. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Cleaver situation. It genuinely fucks me up that the protagonist of this game seals the deal themselves on never getting to go home. It is fucked up. We were just discussing our next steps with regard to this whole Cleaver situation. You must be that Galaxy Team scholar I've heard about. Good to meet you, Mr. Professor. Share some of that knowledge with me sometime. Let me elaborate a little. Oh my god. I'm convinced. So, Looker is a part of the International Police. So, his office in Lumio City that is currently being run by Emma, that girl from that post-game quest who's in the robot suit. Even though that office is in Lumios, I imagine she's still part of the International Police. Could you fucking imagine if there are missing posters for Ingo and whatever protagonist your save file on your Switch, the male or the female one? Could you imagine if there's missing posters in that office somewhere? Because I imagine, like, that's a champion and one of the subway guys. Like, there's kind of celebrities in their regions. So I imagine, like, it would be, like, a global notice of, like, where did these fucking people go? So, like, yes, like, they would probably most likely have missing posters in Sinnoh, but haven't other people disappeared before Ingo too? Yes, Annabelle from the Battle Frontier, although she went from one timeline to another. So, the timeline that we are currently playing games in, she never existed. She went from Emerald version to the Oros timeline and appeared in Sun and Moon. It's so fucking complicated. The Gen 5 protagonist disappeared too. Yeah, but, like, people know where they went. Like, they went to look for N. Like, they didn't vanish. They went on a journey. So I don't think it's the same. Plus, if Pokemon Masters is canon, they found him. There's cutscenes of N interacting with Hilda and shit, so. Those Pearl Clan types have a lot of respect for Cleaver. You heard his title, Lord of the Woods. I'm sure they'd rather get this under control too, but it's hard for them to come right out and ask those of the Galaxy Team of all people for help. So which one of them became Gengar in Mystery Dungeon? Ooh, good question. Good question. If my child poofed out of existence, I'd go to all lengths to find out what happened, because I wouldn't know they're in the past. Yeah, like, especially, like, it's one thing for it to be, like, a player character where, like, they don't really expand on, like, them plot-wise, but, like, the fact that it's a twin, one of a pair of twin people, famous, they own a battle facility, like, they're the equivalent of a gym leader, or even more so. Like, Emmett has to be wondering where the fuck his brother went. And I just want to know so bad what he's going through. The truth is, we in the Diamond Clan have a similar problem on our hands. Also, so many people are going missing through... There's people that go through the Ultra Wormholes, which is different from Arceus sending people back in time and space-time distortions. This is a common, like, thing in Pokemon where people get sent back in time or transported to a different dimension, right? And they are from two different sources doing the same thing. When is that going to get addressed? Will they ever? I imagine it won't be like a main game plot. It'll probably be some like post-game little quest. And they lose their memories. That's right. They do. From both instances. And it's just kind of like, are they ever going to address, like, this is a problem that keeps happening? Why are people constantly just disappearing and going through time and space? This is weird. This is fucking weird. It's also crazy how the leaks prove that Game Freak has been plotting this Matrix shit since 2007. Really? I must have missed that one. I knew that they've had, like, a chart of, like, how every Pokemon connects to Arceus, which made its way into a game, but we didn't know what it meant because it wasn't labeled. But I'd love to, if you have a link to that article or something, I would love to read that, because that's so interesting. That was something I was really hoping would come out in the leaks, was like planning stuff about past games plots. We didn't really get a lot of that from any games post Gen 5, really. Or Gen 6 we got beta designs, but that's really it. Because I think they got caught while they were in the middle of doing like Gen 7, 8, and 9. I don't know. A Pokemon dear to us off in the mountains has flown into the same type of frenzy as Cleaver. Now there's certainly bad blood between us and the Pearl Clan, but still, we've all got to share Hisui, and that means we ought to tackle our problems together. Not the Taylor reference. But there aren't many capable of standing up to such powerful Pokemon. You're the best hope we've got. You'll find Cleaver at Grand Tree Arena. That's in the very heart of the Heartwood. His warden is a boy named Leon. Leon is a brilliant child. Leon. Her fucking headband is absolutely a score bunny. The little bit of yellow is like what makes it so obvious to me. That's crazy that there are people that don't think that. I never clocked it the first time I played this. I probably just didn't look that close attention. I didn't pay that close of attention to her. Leon is a brilliant child, but also a bit, well, sometimes brilliance can be blinding, you know? He'll tell you all about his beloved Cleaver, whether you wish him to or not. Anyway, I'm sure you're up to the challenge, so we'll be counting on you. See you later. I think that's an Ursa ring on her shoulder, too. You think? She's got a Stantler on there, I think, as well. He's certainly left quick once he'd finished talking. I suppose he really values his time. Ugh. If they did anything in the Ore region. Ore. I think it's pronounced Ore. Because I believe there was like a trailer that I saw that had like a narrator that I had never seen before. It was an official trailer. And the guy goes, in the region of Ore. I would die. I would fucking die. I started a playthrough of Coliseum like last summer, and I did one stream. I gotta pick that back up this summer. That is I got that game for my birthday, so like whenever May comes around, that game makes me want to swim in a pool and play Pokemon. That is a summertime game for me. I'm gonna give it a second chance. I should give Phoenix Wright a second chance as well. It was not... the timing was so bad that I got fucking... I probably got COVID again. I don't know. Actually, no, I think I took a COVID test and it was negative. I think it might have just been like a cold. But I was bad. It completely ruined. And then I moved and then it just kind of threw me all off. I really gotta... I'll sooner bring back Danganronpa before Phoenix Wright, I think. Adamant and Mai weren't wrong. If you're to study, and perhaps even quell Cleaver, you'd best start by visiting his abode. That region is dry as fuck. It makes me want to shower. It's specifically Fenac City, and the fact that I played that game during summertime a lot as a kid, that like makes me think of going to the pool with my friends and like playing with my Pokemon in the water and like having them battle underwater, and like that game just makes me like I can like smell chlorine. There's a fountain that we pass sometimes on our walks with the dogs, and on particularly hot days and like breezy days, that whole area smells like chlorine, and it literally like it's such a powerful chlorine smell that it transports me back in time to like my swim practice days from my swim team. It was such a powerful feeling. I was like, ugh, I kind of want to pick up swimming again. I love it so much. I miss it. I miss it so much. It was such a skill that I was so proud of. Because I was not the most athletic as a child. I never made any of the teams I had to try out for. The fact that I didn't say audition was incredible. All my friends were just so much better at sports than me, but I smoked those hoes in the fucking pool, I'll tell you that. Do Iron Man? I don't know if I could do an Iron Man. I don't know. I don't have the time to train for that. Our New Heights camp would be a handy place for setting out toward Grand Tree Arena. You should stop by the pastures, too. You'll want to choose the best Pokemon to bring. When do I get Weirdeer? After Cleaver? Finding yourself unable to pick up the materials you came across, satchel always seeming full. If that sounds like you, it'd be wise to lend me your ear a moment and hear what I have to say. Teach me. My initiative fee is $100. Thanks. Worder. Herp derp. Mersh perderders. The scam artist, I know. I don't remember how much it goes to. But right now it's pretty cheap. I don't plan on buying clothes because I do like this standard outfit quite a lot. I think that's enough for now. Okay. Curious who this guy's related to. He's certainly ugly. He looks like a me. He looks like how Breath of the Wild NPCs are all me's. That square fucking rectangle mustache. The fact that the gray doesn't match the green. It's a restaurant. Makes me think Silent. Do you not remember about him? Oh, is he related to someone? Do we know? Maybe his hair would give it away. Wally? How? Just because he has green hair? He whips off his bandana late game and fights you. Oh. Oh, wow. I never did this. This is crazy. What? Holy shit. I had no idea. And he has a Gallade? That's so cool. I had no idea. He's hot. He's so hot when he covers over half of his face. I've never felt more sexy than I did during COVID, I'll tell you that. My body confidence was amazing. Just kidding. I'm way more confident in myself than I am now. But it was nice that I didn't feel like I had to shave every time I left the house. I could have a patchy, fucking asymmetrical beard and nobody fucking could tell. How are things, my good friend? I certainly hope you're putting that secret backstrike technique I taught you to good use. Either way, I have some potions here, just for you. Think nothing of it. Having the Survey Corps out and about studying Pokémon is great for business, you know. Supporting you now is actually an investment in my own fortunes. I recently started liking Gallade. Like, sure, he's got a weird body, but he's slay. He does looks like he suspiciously football-shaped Gallade. Who ate my football? And now I must depart. There are ruins that are just calling to me. Do you think Volo is hot? Not my taste, but he definitely is pretty. How's my game, by the way? Is it too quiet? My volume was adjusted for mayhem, so. Pre-psychopath Volo or post? Oh, post, definitely. If I had to pick one. I made it a little louder. I'm not into twinks. I think that's what it is. I'm just not into twinks. Or like pretty men. I think that's why there's literally only 2 Genshin guys that I think are hot. Alhaitham and Ridsley. I need them to add like a Bara built guy to Genshin. They're like finally starting to branch out a little bit with like, because Genshin uses like 4, maybe 5 like model types. There's like chibi, young girl, young boy, adult man, adult woman. And they all are like the same base with like different features on them. It's almost like a doll maker, like a pick crew. And they're just starting to like branch out with that. Like there's a character named Kanich who's like in between the young boy and the adult guy like height. And there's this new girl that's gonna have like thicker legs than a typical Genshin character would for, well, this is a big ass Shinx. Or maybe the other one's just little. So I think that they could potentially do like a buff guy someday. They got the skin variety of a pick crew too. But I don't know. Zenless Zone Zero is incredible with their male characters. There's furries, there's buff guys, there's chubby guys that are also animals, but they're a lot more like unique with their male characters in that game compared to Genshin. Which is what gives me hope that Genshin would finally do like a buff guy. Because there are buff guy like enemies and NPCs. Like the blacksmiths and stuff. Muscle Chub Tierno, who runs a dance studio in his 20s, will go crazy. I want Quilava. I love Shanks, dude. It's such a good Pokemon. The grass is bugging out here. Abracadabra, abracadabra. Now let me play as Tierno body type. That would be cool if they did different body types for the trainers. I sadly think that day will never come. It took them 6 generations to start doing skin tone. And that is as fucking easy as a different texture. And it took them that long. I unfortunately don't see a day where they make different models, sadly. Especially when Pokemon Go got so much fucking backlash. And the reason why they got backlash is because it's glitchy and they look weird. But I'm sure they took the wrong message from that and thought, oh, people just don't act, they don't like it. Yeah, Sun and Moon was like when they started adding, I think, additional skin tones. Maybe? No, probably Scarlet Violet. I feel like Sun and Moon, it was still 4. 2 of them being white. You're either blonde or have black hair, but you're both white presenting. Do we think we'll see the return of Cena and Dexio? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think so. Because they've already brought them back once in Sun and Moon. I think it'd be so fun. I hope so. I really hope so. I did not care for those characters at all until they brought them back. And I was just like, ah! Because I was just so gagged that they were actually continuing. Like, they actually were bringing characters from a previous game into the next one again. I just was gooped. And yeah, I like the... I don't know if it's confirmed. I like the headcanon, at least, that they're a couple, too. I was like, oh, cute. Bi for bi couple. Tierno and Trevor to be roommates, like Flick and CJ. Yeah. And they were roommates. Ugh. I just cringed referencing that. I want that Heracross. Bad. The Alpha. I wish you could quick battle in this game. Like in Scarlet Violet. I keep thinking that I can. That's the only thing that I think Scarlet Violet did right with this. Like, more open world style game. Literally, if ZA has quick battle, it will be perfect. Yeah. And I do like that the experience is, like, significantly diminished. So it, like, doesn't completely erase battling things normally. I think it was very smart. I'm curious what the Prism Tower will be in Lumiose. I doubt it'll be a gym. So maybe it could be like a battle tower? Maybe it'll have like be converted into that? Because I can't imagine you won't be able to go inside of it. Although, if we're going based off of Scarlet Violet, maybe you probably won't be able to go inside of it. I do want to replay Wind Waker. I think I'm finally going to do that. Because I never beaten it. So it would be like half replaying until I get to new stuff. But I think I'm just going to buckle down. If they do not announce it at the Switch 2 Direct that we're having next month, I will start my playthrough on the Wii U immediately. I've decided it. I think it's where those promotion matches are going to be. Yeah, I think you're right, because it is in the logo when it shows up on the phone. And if we're going based off the Pokemon anime, promotion matches have to do with, like, your global ranking. Like the Journeys anime, and that's, like, when Ash was battling, like, the champions and shit. Like, it was a big deal to have a promotional match. So I'm very curious to what that could possibly be. And ZA is putting... I feel like Arceus, the focus was like how we can make catching Pokemon a different and strategic experience. ZA is all about how can we make battling Pokemon a more different and strategic experience. So I think that them having a battle facility of some sort would make sense. The change in battling is taking the forefront this time compared to change in, like, catching stuff in this game. That's the big new, like, game changer. So I could really think... I really think that it'll be... Like, there will be some sort of facility you can fight people in this in ZA. I think you're onto a gag. I think I'm about to clock a gag. That was a terrible mouth pop. My mouth is very dry today. I need to be drinking more water. When I woke up this morning, I, like, literally just... I was so thirsty. And you know how, like, after a few sips of water, it starts just hitting real good? Especially if it's, like, your first time in the morning drinking. I literally, like, could not stop myself. I drank half of this in one thing. I was out of breath by the time I, like, stopped sipping. I love when I start drowning in bed. That picture of Patrick. Drinking like a first grader after recess. For real, though. Excuse me. This is kind of random, but AZ's flow out using she/her pronouns in official release media is kind of cool because even with single-gender species, most official material uses its. Only other example I can think of is Ash's Pikachu is he, him. How interesting. Hello, worm. Hello, other worm. I want to look at the Snorlax. I don't know if alphas can be shiny until you can catch them. I feel like they're shiny locked until they are catchable. They can? Oh no. That'd be so funny. I kind of want it uncatchable. But I also don't, because I think it'll fucking break my spirit. I remember people got that horse early. I did end up getting the horse. I didn't hunt it. It was, like, it just was on one of my runs. But it was, like, after, like, a week of the game, I think. Like, I was actively doing laps at that point. She has a name. It escapes me. Rainbow Dash. Hello, every pony. Name a horse. Delta Work. Rest in peace to Delta Work, the racehorse. Jimmy's horse in New Horizons. Renee. And my horse in Tears of the Kingdom. Mel. Who I had dripped the fuck out in gear. What an iconic Pokemon, Drifloon. Gen 4 really... There are not a lot of my favorites come from Gen 4, but they are very, very popular and highly merchandised Pokemon. Gens 4 and 7 have the strongest starter lineups by far, which says a lot about their dexes, IMO. I'm very partial to the first 3 generations. Gen 4, I used to not like Chimchar, but I actually really do now. I think Monferno is sick. Monferno Shiny especially is so good. It's the best of the line. Gen 3 and 5 are those girls though. Yeah, I think Gen 3 is my favorite like set. Like I think it's the strongest. I like every single base form, every single of the middle, every single of the final. I have nostalgia for picking all 3 of them because I restarted Gen 3 so many times before settling on Torchic. I played through Emerald with a Trico. I had a toy of Mudkip before the other 2. So I just... Oh, I'm an idiot. I still don't know what I want to name my Cyndaquil. I literally don't remember who I chose the very first time because same. The very first time I ever chose was Ruby version. And I got pretty far. I think I got at least my first badge. And I had a Marshtomp at that point, and I really liked it. But then one of the kids that I was playing alongside, I think he probably showed me Blaziken. I was like, oh, Torchic becomes Blaziken, who I had seen in the anime at that point. And I was like, oh, I really want him. So I picked Torchic instead. I restarted. I should have some stronger things in my party, so I'm not getting knocked out by shit all the time. Be honest, how scared were you when you first found the Braille puzzle? I wasn't scared at all, because I didn't understand what the fuck I was looking at. I thought like I needed an item to read it. I didn't know what it was, so I just kind of was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll come back here later. And then I got one of the guidebooks for Christmas, and then I tried so hard to figure it out, but I couldn't, for the life of me, find a Relicanth. I couldn't. I just was always struggling. I guess I can't get Weirdier yet. I guess... Oh, I think I get Weirdier after I prove myself with Cleaver. Or maybe they give me Weirdier to help speed up in collecting materials. I don't know. Oh my god, Parasect. Ugh. The evil Paris from these games. Oh! Oh! Bonk. There's Pikachu down here in the daytime, I think. Or maybe at nighttime it's Pikachu and daytime it's Pichu? I don't remember. Or maybe they just can alternate on, like, spawn rotations or something. Oh, Cyndaquil can evolve, I think, now. Yeah. No, it's up that cliff. Oh, okay. I'll go check it. I do love a shiny Raichu. This is the best of the line. I love Luxio. I have a Luxio sitting cutie. That was the one of the Shinx family I chose. The despicable, nefarious Paris. Really? Why is it better than Luxray? I just like it more. I don't know why. I think it's because when I the day I got Diamond and Pearl, I was in line at Toys R Us buying my games, and I was looking through the strategy guide because I also got that. And when I opened the book, the first Pokemon I saw was Luxio, and I was like, I want that on my team. And then my Luxray was my strongest Pokemon for a really long time. Oh my god, that Paris fucking almost got my ass. Hello, Kricketot. They are all out for blood right now. Yay! Look at Quilava with its flames. It looks so good. Wow. I love Quilava. Surprised you chose the male avatar for once. I always do. It's very rare that I actually play as the female character. Especially in games I can customize them. Because I like to self-insert as myself. I did pick Dawn for BDSP, but I also played through Shining Pearl at the same time, and I played as the boy. But yeah, I typically play as the boy. Unless it's like an older game, and it's like not my main playthrough. Like Crystal, I would play as Chris. Heart Gold, I'd play as Gold. Diamond and Pearl, if it's Diamond and Pearl, I'll play as Dawn. If it's Platinum, it depends. Depends on my mood. Because I do like Lucas's outfit. Gen 3, if it's Emerald, I'm picking Brendan. If it's Ruby Sapphire, I'm picking May. If it's Fire Red and Leaf Green, I do play as the girl in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I like her hat. Gen 5, yeah, I'll pick the girl in both games. Gen 6, probably the girl. Gen 7, boy. Gen 8, boy. Gen 9, boy. Gen 10, boy. Again, if it's like my main file where I'm like, that's me, I pick the boy. Especially now that you can customize them. Because I'm like, I can really make it look like me. But in replay throughs, I kind of just pick whatever I feel like doing that time. I kind of like build almost like an OC in my head. And I like pick a team for that. That's what I used to do when I was a kid. I would like, if I pick the girl, I would name her just some name, and then I would like give her a backstory. I'd give her like I would design a team based on the personality I assigned her. If I picked the boy, I typically just named him after myself. But unfortunately, my imagination has been squandered by the horrors of everyday reality, so nowadays I just name everything Jimby, and I just play the game almost on autopilot. But I actually really like the boy design in this game a lot. This outfit is sick. And I don't really care for the customization in this game enough to be like, well, I want to play as the girl because she has better outfits. I'm like, I don't really feel that way. Boring. Bring Kid Jimmy back. I know. The childhood whimsy. I do feel when I am like playing with when I'm like posing my toys on like my little figures and stuff on my shelf, it does kind of feel like I'm playing with them a little bit. I unfortunately cannot mentally sit myself down on the floor and play with toys. Like I can't. I'm gonna be 28 in 2 months. Like I just mentally cannot do that as much as I would love to. But like setting them up nice is like the closest I can mentally let myself do that without cringing at myself the entire time, feeling like I'm a man-child. So I do get that a similar dopamine rush, the endorphins of organizing my stuff cutely. Ooh, there's the Gyarados. Fuck society for instilling that in adults. Honestly, so fucking true. I feel like we are currently in like a pendulum shift back in the direction of like, because like it's kind of a response from like Gen Z, which I am a part of, but I don't relate to them because they're all like college aged and I'm not in college. But I don't really relate to millennials either because they're all in their like mid to late 30s on average. So I just kind of feel like I'm in this middle zone where I see both camps as these weird people I don't relate to. But I feel like millennials were very much like inner child work, like get deep into your interests and like blah blah blah, like the Nintendo adult like meme of like soy jack shit. Like I feel like millennials were very much just like, yeah, be an adult Harry Potter fan and shit like that, right? And I feel like, and maybe it's just because I spend too much time on TikTok where everybody's just constantly fucking mean and roasting each other. But I feel like we are in a pendulum shift now where, like, that's embarrassing. Like, being an adult into anything is cringe again. And I kind of hate that because, I'm sorry, and consuming art is, even if it is tied to a capitalistic corporation, is one of the few pleasures in this world full of many horrors. And I'm tired of being made to feel embarrassed of my things that I like. IDK, I see a bunch of girls carrying plushies and toys on their bags. I feel like girls are given more of a pass with that. Like, girl who collects Sanrio plushies and decorates her desk to be Hello Kitty. Cute, celebrated. 30-year-old man, especially if he's not conventionally attractive, excited about the Nintendo Switch, cringe, embarrassing, meme to death, made fun of, roasted. And that's really because of toxic masculinity. It's men making fun of other men. That I'm... what's the word? Criticizing that for. Purse charms are very in. That's like... I've just really, like, now that I live in LA and I don't feel like I'm gonna get the shit kicked out of me for carrying a purse, I carry a motherfucking purse if I need to go somewhere. It's so great because, especially right now, I don't have a... I lost my ID over the summer, so I have to use my passport as my shit when I want to buy drinks at a bar. So I have my purse and I have some cute charms. I have mine in, and I have Silver the Hedgehog and a Babam. And it's so great because I constantly need Tylenol and Pepto-Bismol with me everywhere I go. Hi, David. I heard made fun of and roasted. What did I do now? I'm an autistic girl with unconventional hyperfixations, unfortunately. I wish you the best on your merch hunting endeavors. I'm trying to think of like any obscure things. I guess Sonic the Hedgehog for a really long time it was very hard to find merchandise of Sonic in like in the 2000s. In the 2010s there started to be like an uptick in like Mario and Sonic merchandise. I used to have to do a lot of like eBay buying of like 90s figures that collectors were selling or like importing from Japan for a while as a kid. Kids these days, I'm so happy for them that if they like Mario or Sonic, they can go to Target and they have plenty of Mario characters they can buy. Sonic, there's a lot of figures, but they're all Sonic. They don't really do a good job of diversifying the stock. There are different characters. Like, they are making merch of more obscure Sonic characters, but they're never on the shelves. I bought a Vector figure, which I did already have, but I bought one to keep in the box because I literally have never seen one in person at a store. The only reason why I had one to begin with because I had a friend that works at Target and he sold it to me. I Venmo'd him and he sent it to me. But I saw one in the wild myself, so I bought it because I love Chaotix and they very rarely get merch, so I was like, I want this as like a collector's item to have in the box. There's Pikachu. Oh my god, so cute. What would you do if you met real Sonic? I'd be gagged. I'd be like, you're short as hell. Oh, he's coming. I imagine Sonic being... Sorry, I'm in the zone right now. I feel like I imagine Sonic being like 3 feet tall. Tops. Like in the movies. Although they make him huge in some shots in the movies, which is so fucking bizarre. They have fucking Pokémon and Pokemon and Nintendo plushies at Walgreens. That's so crazy to me. I saw a Toon Link plushie at Walgreens the other day when I went to go pick up my medicine. I was like, this is so sick. I bought a Dusk Lycanroc. The orange one. I bought a figure at Walgreens. It's sick. It's in our living room. It's like medium size. It's bigger than those like Tomy ones from back in the day. There's currently a limited edition Mario Pringles tube that's all mystery flavors. Wow. I should try that. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten since breakfast. I did not get any food at Dunkin' today. I forgot. I literally went to Target and I should have bought shit. I wanted to cook today. I was just gonna make pasta and like some ground beef and mix it together, but I forgot. So Dallas and I will probably have to order food again today. I forgot. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try to stream early tomorrow. I'm having some friends over around 7 p.m. my time to play Mario Party and watch Sing, because I've never seen it, and I really want to be mean to that elephant. So I need to watch the movie and know why everyone hates her. I want to join in on hating her. Every character in that movie is hateable. That's so funny. Bold of you to assume you'll have time for Sing after playing Mario Party. No, we'll be watching Sing first. I do plan to drink, I think, on Saturday. I don't know what I'm gonna drink. But honestly, I really shouldn't. I drank a lot a few weeks ago, and it was fine. I had a good time. But it kind of fucked with my medication, which I knew it would. So I was mentally prepared for like the day and a half of depression and anxiety coming back. But what I was not prepared for. So I like didn't drink for like 2 weeks, and then we went to Chili's on Tuesday, me, Dallas, and Hannah, as we do. And I had one margarita, which I almost didn't even get because I forgot my ID, but they didn't card Dallas and Hannah. So I, real quick, while the waitress was walking by, I was just like, "Can I get one too?" And then she didn't card me, which was great. So I got a margarita, and mid-dinner, my stomach was fucked up. I was diarrhea like crazy. It was so horrible. We came home, literally like burning, pain, like cramps. It was horrible. It was fucking horrible. I had probably the equivalent of like an entire bottle of Pepto in pill form. And it did help, but it was a rough night. So I'm like, I don't actually know if I want alcohol in my system again for a while. But it was, I definitely think it was the margarita. Because the next day, I had my leftovers, and it didn't reactivate my shit. So I think it was the marg. I think my stomach was like just not doing great, and then I just like it was recovering from drinking a lot a while ago, and I just made it worse. Said this She said this is for telling me last minute you wanted one. Yeah, she put laxatives in it. The way I want to say I had an Ethel Cain moment where I overshared based on no prompt, but I've been doing it longer than she has, so she had a Jimmy Wetzel moment, actually. She had a Wetsy moment. I invented it. Sharing too much on a live stream. Thank you. I've decided that I've invented that. That is a me brand activity. That others are absolutely allowed to partake in. And I encourage it. Because I find it hilarious. To volunteer information that no one fucking asked for. That's one of the beauties of the internet, unfortunately. It's the vulnerability the judges have been asking for. Thank you very much. This song is beautiful. It's 3 p.m. I just had lunch. I'm lethargic. Send me an email with Google Slides. There's a big Cascoon up here. Was that how Psyduck speaks? Yeah. Bark tongue. Okay. Ugh. This fucking song is incredible. Antonio, why are my alerts not playing audio? There we go. Antonio, thank you for the 23 months. Ugh, this fucking music is so beautiful, dude. Meanwhile, in Scarlet Violet. In the desert. Very forgettable route music in Scarlet Violet. Unfortunately. Have you heard the Everything is Romantic Eterna Forest mashup? Probably. But not in recent time. That I can recall what it sounds like. Hello, Combi. I only have a male shiny Combi in this game. Hello, Murnawi. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Feel free to correct me if I did not. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Ooh. Okay. Oh, it saw me. Don't look at me. Okay, she's coming over. Okay. I think it's a girl. The abdomen looks huge. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it is a girl. Jesus Christ. That shit hit me in the face. God, my Quilava sucks ass. It's always fucking dying. Scyther in Snap. Ugh, love that loud bitch. How's the week been, Jimmy? I'm sure we discussed Trish being pregnant, but have we discussed which famous person is kicking the bucket in 9 months? I have my fingers crossed for a few, but I won't say which. I wasn't sure if I should like tweets like that, because I was like, oh, would Trish be offended by that? But I believe on her TikTok post, she was hearting and pinning several comments being like, watch out, the Pope. I was like, okay, so this is okay. This is appropriate to laugh at those memes. Okay, got it. Good. Also, it's not even 9 months. She's due in July. She's already 5 months pregnant, I think. Maybe 4. So. Oh, fuck. I gotta go. Do I have any revives? I don't think I do. Can I craft them? Yes, I can. Ooh. I should make some heavy balls. I'll do 20. Where the team that made this song go? I know. I wonder who did this one. Is it Hitomi? The only Game Freak composers that I know off the top of my head for sure is like what they sound like is Go Ichinose. Pretty much. Masuda sometimes. Let's see. Yeah, Hitomi Sato did this one. But yeah, I'm very excited for Trish. It was such a shock to me. I was gagged. I did not know. This was never said on the record in episodes, and I cut it out. Like I didn't know. I found out the same time Oscar did, because they were gonna surprise me in the edit, which I would have been super gagged. But Oscar texted me. He was like, "Busy day today. Files will be a little late today, but the episode is crazy. There was a pregnancy announcement," and I said, "From who?" And he was like, "From Trish." I was like, "What? Huh? What?" Oh, okay. And it was so cool. But they were talking about they really like to have like a thing that they do where they have like a movie poster that coincides with the kid's name, like in the nursery or something. I don't remember what room they said, but like Malibu has Barbie, Malibu Barbie. It's her full name, Malibu Barbie. Paytas Hackman, Elvis. The Austin Butler movie. So they're like, what should the third kid be? Like, poster. My vote is Freddy. Freddy Paytas Hackman. Five Nights at Freddy's poster in the nursery. Sonic the Hedgehog is also a beautiful name for a girl. But it's right there. Like, that's gold. That's my contribution to the discourse. I'm excited to see what they decide on, because I love the names that Trish picks for her babies. It's just like, even if they don't want anything to do with entertainment ever, they will be a star no matter what field they pursue. Like, she's setting those kids up for success and individuality from the jump. It's so cute. My back is so sore today. I don't know why. I need a good stretch. Stretch break, y'all. Let's take one together. Literally, stretching like this, fine. Stretching like this, I literally feel the tips of my fingers expanding. Oh my god, it feels so good. Yes, Super Mario paid his Hackman. That would be fierce. On Patreon today, they said Jaws. And it is the 50th anniversary of Jaws. Did you see that tweet that was like, this movie's always celebrating its 50th anniversary? Do you feel the strings and the puppet? Yeah. If Mel was here, they would have clipped that. But I don't think they are today. Ooh, this feels so good. Oh, God. I can touch my toes. I just have to stretch enough. I have to work my way towards it. I can also... That felt good. It's okay, BioRocks. I don't know why my bot snipes clip links. It's very ridiculous. Just got back from the gym. You reminded me to do cooldown stretch. I wanted to go to the gym today. Dallas was a little tired, and also my shoulder's been acting up. It's because I already have, like, I'm prone to, like, my shoulder muscles, like, just hurting. Like, it tears, not tears, but, like, it gets strained very easily. My whole family's like this on my mom's side. Several of them had to have surgery. I'm trying to not have that happen to me, by exercising it a lot and, like, strengthening the muscle, but occasionally it acts up. But it's been good for about, like, 2 years at this point, maybe a year and a half. But Soda loves to lay right here, and he doesn't like, and I sleep on my side, and I'm usually sleeping on this side of my body. Soda does not like to lay on this, because this side. If I sleep on this side, I'm facing the edge of the bed. Soda does not like to lay on the edge of the bed. He likes to lay in between me and Dallas, which means I have to lay on this side and sleep this way. And Soda loves to lay right here. This is so bad for my shoulder, but I just love cuddling with him. So I've had to just, like, unfortunately deal with not cuddling with him, and he lays up against my back instead, because it just destroys my arm. It's been so bad for like 2 days now, because I had a couple nights in a row where I was just like, soda, woo, and like I'm laying like this, like it's so bad, it's so fucking bad. You know, after I got my shoulder surgery last year, my doc told me my rotator cuff looked like a frayed toothbrush. Ugh, that's such a horrible image, but mine is probably the exact same. That sucks. What did they do? Like, what was the surgery? Did you get like a disc, like a almost like a hip replacement or something? Like, what did they do to fix it? I sleep with my shoulder like that, and I always feel like I'm gonna snap. This arm is like totally fine. I think because I've slept on this side like my entire life, and it's my dominant arm. It's stronger, but yeah, when I sleep on my right side, I have like the pillow, and I sleep like this. But when I sleep on the other side, I sleep like this. I don't know why. I position my arm differently, but like with this way, my arm's in a more comfortable position. They like smoothened it out and then reconnected some fibers. IDK. That's crazy. The physical therapy is hell. I do not recommend doing the surgery. Ugh. God. Yeah, I thankfully if I'm like careful, I can keep it from acting up. It's really only like if I fucking do something stupid, like sleep on it wrong for multiple nights in a row. Sorry if you can hear the car alarm going off outside of my fucking unit. I'm Leon of the Pearl Clan, the Warden to Cleaver, Lord of the Woods. And I've already deduced that you've come here to meet Cleaver. I'm right, aren't I? Before I do this, I need to get water. Is this a safe space for Amelia Perez enjoyers? I I saw a tweet that I felt very similar about. It was like, it's a real shame that this movie is just boring as fuck. Because wouldn't it be so great if it sucked and was funny to make fun of? But it's just boring as fuck. It's not Cats, you know? It's just offensive and boring. Because, like, there's so many, like, funny things to make fun of, but, like, you don't need to see the movie. Like, the gifs are funny. The gun is exactly what I'm talking about. And you, I've already deduced that you've come here to meet Cleaver. I'm right, aren't I? Of course I am. I can see it so clearly. After all, the powerfully awesome Cleaver has become even more awesomely powerful. Perhaps that strange lightning the other day was Almighty Sinnoh's divine power. But whatever it was, it struck my lord and left him imbued with an awesome light. So I must turn you away, even if it pains me. It's too dangerous for you to meet Cleaver right now. I'll do anything. They face crack a lot in this game. It's very funny. Oh, such earnest desire to meet mighty Cleaver. I have to admit I'm struck by your passion. But, well, I'm afraid your passion is not the real issue here. I've been told in no uncertain terms by Irida that I am to let no one near Cleaver. I will fight you off myself if you insist. If you wish to avoid battle, withdraw now, while you still can, or face the wrath of my Gumi. I'll take you on. You don't even realize I'm turning you away for your own safety. How sad you are. Go, Gumi. See if you can ooze some good sense over this foolish troublemaker. Cleaver is so cool. IDK why people hate it. Really? People don't like it? That's shocking to me. I've never seen a hate tweet about Cleaver, but I also don't interact with Pokemon fans on social media on the regular, if I can avoid it. Ooh. Ooh. I've seen people say she's ugh. That's kind of the point. It's kind of supposed to be. I needed my water refilled because I have not had water since this morning, and if it's in front of me, I will just sip it. But if it's not in my eyesight, like it's sitting on the floor next to me, I will not think about it, and it won't be there in my brain, and I won't drink. How can this be? I may have been defeated, but my point still stands. It's too dangerous to meet Cleaver now. The only welcome you'll get is if you approach him as a flurry of devastating blows. Normally, I'd simply try making him an offering. A nice heaping helping of his two favorite foods served up with respect by his loyal warden. That's me, of course. It is usually enough to please him and soothe the prickliest of moods. But even I, Cleaver's loyal warden, can't get close enough to give any offerings now, not with the way Cleaver is rampaging and running amok. There is nothing that an outsider like you can do. The ancestors of Cleaver, Weirdeer, and their cohort drew on Almighty Sinnoh's own power to protect Pokemon and people alike. So it's said. Oh, she does have bottom lashes. Maybe she is connected to the ZA rival girl. It's by their grace that our clan, that any of us, still lives in vast Hisui today. Irida, what are you doing here? Girl, it's May. Like, I don't see it. Maybe Oros May. My brain thinks of the OG. I don't think about the Oros designs, like, ever. That I can kind of see. As you say, Cleaver's grown even stronger, but I'm afraid that strength poses a problem for us. If he was indeed struck by that lightning, could the bolt have been sent by the false Sinnoh that the Diamond Clan bows to? She has May's big-ass bow on her waist. Oh yeah, I guess so. Cleaver means so much to our clan. I'd hoped we could bring this situation under control ourselves, not throw our hands up and ask for some outsider for help. But we must save Cleaver from this frenzy. Every moment it continues, the danger grows. If more people and Pokémon are attacked, it will lead to conflict with both the Diamond Clan and the Galaxy team. You, stranger from beyond the sky, tell me, could you Galaxy people actually fix all this? Could an outsider actually find a way to quell our Lord's frenzy? I'll figure something out. Very well. Leon and I will gather foods that please Cleaver in hopes that we might be able to get close enough to make him a proper offering. As for you, find a way to quell his frenzy, even if you must search every corner of vast Hisui. Do you think Oprah did her own stunt when she got hit by the car in Drake and Josh? That was actually the craziest shit ever as a kid. Like, I remember how hard I was laughing at that shit as a kid with my sister. We were like, what the fuck? And we didn't have an understanding of, like, stunt actors and, like, stand-ins. So, like, we literally thought they hit Oprah with a car in that moment. My personal favorite is, as an adult, rewatching clips on Twitter. It's like clip montages of how often they used rag dolls in Ned's Declassified and how painfully, like, so overtly obvious it's a rag doll. It's like they're not even trying to hide it. Like, that's the gag, is that it's so obviously a doll. It's so fucking funny, and I never realized it as a kid. It's hilarious. Ned's Declassified is fucking funny. iCarly's very funny. Drake and Josh, I don't feel like holds up nearly as well as iCarly. Victorious has its funny moments, but I don't think it's as funny as iCarly. Ned's Declassified and iCarly are the two funniest Nickelodeon sitcoms to me. And some Amanda Show is very funny as well. I'm gonna make a Jimmy ragdoll. This is the year I want more props and physical gags, I feel. I miss having, like, props at the ready. I didn't bring a lot of them when I moved because I didn't have the space, but, like, I miss having my rotary phone on standby. Zoe 101 I do not think was very funny at all. I liked it, but I don't remember thinking it was funny. The only thing I remember laughing at a lot as a kid was Shashafrash Tea. You finally figure how to explode. I'm telling you, if I could explode on command and immediately, like, cut away to myself completely fine again, like in a fucking Looney Tunes skit, that is the superpower I would want. Like, to be able to explode for comedic effect and then it instantly be fine. That is hilarious. Your arc phone is beeping. A mysterious power now enables you to return to base camps in an instant. Oh, cool. A mysterious power. Big fan of the RA from Zoe 101 that ate Chef Boyardee cold from the can. That was me for a minute. I was eating it most of the time. I would just do Chef Boyardee. I'd microwave it for like a minute and I'd put grated cheese on it. But for a while, I was getting so hungry and I didn't have a clean bowl and I didn't feel like washing one, so I would just eat it cold from the room temperature from the can. I didn't care. Hello, perfect celebrity. Hello, hello. That is my favorite song, for sure, on Mayhem. I think my absolute favorite is probably Abracadabra, but of the new stuff, Perfect Celebrity. Perfect Celebrity, Abracadabra, Perfect Celebrity, Zombie Boy. Those are my top 3. I forget that you can go first person. For no fucking reason. Just full on first person mode. You can't throw stuff. Shadow of a Man is probably 5. I think I like Killa and then Shadow of a Man. This is so immersive. There's a Pokemon by, it locks onto them and tells you details about them in that mode. Really? Maybe I have to have it. I don't think I have a Baneri. This is so funny. This will be Pokemon in 2013. I'm sorry, but literally, why would anyone want to fucking play a game like this? For Pokemon. This is literally Minecraft. Like, I love a first-person game, but, like, for Pokemon, like, why the fuck would anyone want that? It's because Skyrim was big at the time, so... Unreal Engine realistic graphics shit was very, very big. I feel like I can't see shit. Yeah. I've become a big fan of third-person everything because of Fortnite. Because it allows you to, like, do emotes and shit. But for a minute there, I was a big first-person fan. Because of, like, Minecraft and stuff. I was playing a lot of first-person games. You know the world will stop if they ever announce Minecraft 2. Yeah, I don't know if they ever will, but I feel like now more than ever, I can see it a little bit. Just because, like, what other fucking content patches can they possibly do for Minecraft that isn't, like, new mobs? Because they don't really do, like, a ton of crazy shit. The coolest stuff about Minecraft still is the mods for it. And I feel like that will always be the case. There's very few things in base game Minecraft that I think are, like, gag-worthy. Especially after years and years of playing them. I have not seen the new chickens. But that's literally a new mob. Like, that's just a new animal. That's it. I feel like that just proved my point. Like, the Deep Dark was, like, a new biome, and the Warden. Like, that's it. Like, that's it? Okay. That being said, the fact that a game that is over 10 years old is still getting regular free updates is very cool. Like, I'm not trying to, like, dunk on Minecraft like crazy. Because I love it so much, but, you know. They're not exactly gagging the world anymore. What is that on the beach? That weasel from far away looked shiny. Like, from really far away, it kind of gives the dress. In like if it's far enough away, the yellow turns white and the orange turns yellow. To me at least. There's something in my eye. Like an eyelash or dust or something. No, I see it. I'm glad someone did. Thank you for backing me up. I don't know what we're gonna get for dinner tonight. Probably Taco Bell, which I love, but I know Dallas is not as crazy about it as I am. They got rid of my... They're done doing the mini... For a while they had this like dippable burrito promotion where it was 2 like mini grilled cheese burritos with avocado ranch and like slow roasted chicken inside, and they were my fucking shit. And they were pretty cheap. It was like $4 or $5 for 2, so I would just get 8. And they're designed to be dipped into their like nacho cheese or like any of their sauces. They were so good. And they just stopped doing them like last week. And I was like, this was my new favorite menu item. Like it was the only thing I was ordering. I'm so sad it's gone. And it was great protein too. Like if there was a day where I didn't get my protein intake or calorie intake, which has been most days recently, that was my go-to. And it would just bring me to it. But that is about to change. My Factor shipment comes on Monday, and I'm going to get back into having plentiful, healthy meals, not sponsored. I follow a lot of like gym guys on Instagram, and they're all in bulking season right now, and I am very motivated to do the same. No, I haven't gone to Trader Joe's yet, but I do want to get those chocolate tips. I feel like they're not even... I wouldn't... It's weird. They are like the tip of the cone, but like since you hold the cone when you're eating ice cream the other way, like to me that's the bottom. But I guess it is the tip. I wish it was always bulking season. For me, it is. I don't give a fuck about cutting. Because I don't like cardio, and I don't like worrying about what's in my food. Give me red 40 and carbohydrates all day. I don't care. I like the bulky, stocky look for me, personally. And on men. Can we get Mayhem Oreos? Ugh. That's sick. They are in funny color, but the cookie is cracked like the album art. That's so fucking funny. I could have just warped back to spawn, but I thought it would be fun to like check my spawns. But then I realized these are all the same Pokemon I saw when I started my stream today. So, kind of a waste of time. But I'm already here, so I'm just going to keep walking, I guess. The monkey's paw curls, and it's the Oreo thins. There was a minute where I was really into the... It's so tragic. The Weight Watchers Oreos. My grandmother was doing Weight Watchers for a while, and the Weight Watchers Oreos are literally like... They're... like just the cookie, there's no frosting, and it's like thin as hell, and there's like 6 of them in there, and they're probably really fucking expensive. And she was like, yeah, you can have one, or like you can have some. I don't remember what she said, but I ended up eating like 4 bags of them, and I felt really... She got really mad at me, which she had a right to be annoyed, but I hate my dad's biological mother, as does many people in my family. She is not a good person, and has a lot of emotional regulation issues and undiagnosed mental illnesses that It's not her fault that she has them, but it is your responsibility to keep them in check and not make them other people's problems. And she doesn't even think they're her problems. She doesn't even think they are a problem. So, yeah. A lot of insanely evil reactions to everyday things that my sister and I did as children. Disproportionately evil to the girls in my family as well. My female cousins always got a lot meaner vitriol from her. It was just cruel. Like, it wasn't like it's a level, it's like cruelty that no one should be on the receiving end of, but especially not children. So I do not fuck with her. I have not spoken to her in years. Like, almost a full decade. No. Well, outside of like a couple texts, over 10 years for sure. I do not like her. And she makes it very difficult to like her as well. The frenzied cleaver would be calmed by a nice serving of his 2 favorite foods. But anyway, back to Oreos. I'm oversharing way too much about my fucking family and personal life and traumas about fucking Oreos. I've never had an Oreo thin, but I did have those fucking Weight Watcher Oreos, and I really liked them. But like, they're literally just Oreo cookies, but just like thin. Like, they just taste like an Oreo. So like, it's not like, ooh, they're special. They're just like calorie smart, which is horrible. I hate that. Is it possible that the aromas or some other component of these foods might combine in a way that could not only calm Cleaver, but draw him back from this frenzy? But by your own report, even Cleaver's warden, who looks after Cleaver and knows him well, cannot approach him in his current state. It would be a fool's gambit to get close enough to offer him food. Give me a moment. If you would, I need some time to ponder on this. There ought to be something in my research notes that can help us. Oh, the Pikachu. Eureka! The Elephant Queen. Who are you gonna be? We'll simply have to throw the food. You've quite the arm for throwing things, haven't you, Jimby? Might I suggest you take Cleaver's favorite foods and throw them at the Pokémon? Makes sense. It's all coming together. We can use our skill in Pokeball crafting to shape Cleaver's beloved foods into balls and throw them to achieve the same calming effect but from afar. See, this shit is lame. Sorry, this is lame. I appreciate that they wanted to do boss battles, but they weren't bold enough to change how Pokemon battles themselves worked just yet, which caused these boss battles to suffer. You're just pelting it with food. Like, that's a little ridiculous. So I'm very excited for ZA because I feel like the boss battles are actually going to feel really intense, which is what they were going for in this. I argue that pelting an angry animal with food is going to make it more mad. Why wouldn't you simply call them Laventon balls, Professor? Oh my, with that name, it sounds like I'm the one being launched at our frenzied friend. In any case, we can rely on the Pro Clan to gather the necessary foodstuffs, correct? Then you should get back to the Grand Tree Arena and let the Pro Clan know our plan. If you're off to Grand Tree Arena, best set out from the Heights camp, eh? It's hard to guess what this is supposed to be, but it certainly doesn't look impressive. Oh, it certainly does look impressive. I'm like, damn, my trainer is not gagged. Jimmy, do you fuck with pigs? I do! They're very cute. Hi, Rowlet. This is Cyndaquil's enclosure, I believe, if I didn't pick it. There was a period where I gave up pork. because I liked pigs so much, but I have since rescinded that. Teacup pigs are not real. They do not exist. Do not be fooled. The amount of people that buy teacup pigs, they're tricked into buying them, end up having to rehome the pigs because they grow enormous. They are not real. I have to take my allergy meds soon. My, that Galaxy Hall is one fine building, even from the outside. The Galaxy team certainly got themselves a grand headquarters, I'll give them that. Oh yes, I came because I had some news that I thought you might be interested in. Better you actually see what's going on, though. Let's head to, what did you end up calling it? The Heights Camp? I figured they were babies, but damn, that's animal cruelty. Yeah, a lot of people get sold that, like, yeah, they're only going to grow to be, like, 25 pounds, and they're going to stay little, and they make great house pets. No. That's not real. They are just pigs. They will grow to be normal-sized pigs. And they cannot be sustained without a farm to roam and graze and be full-on animals. Which is a shame, because that would be a wonderful world to live in. I spoke to Weird Deer about what's been going on. I told him how you've been trekking all over the Fieldlands seeking a way to quell Cleaver's frenzy. All this from someone who's not even part of our clan or the Pearl clan. I want to watch Porco Rosso again. He's hot. Porco Rosso's hot. And he hates fascists, which is also very sexy. Just some wanderer who fell through a rift in this world. And hearing that, well, you can see how he responded. I trust you appreciate it. Weird Deer found you worthy, you see, which means you'll need a flute like we have. Mind demonstrating for him, Mai. Shiny hunting just got fucking real, dude. We're gonna get something today. We're gonna do some laps. This is very important, so listen well. The fucking, like, little movement, like, is that part of it? That's a Celestica flute that Mai just played. It's a tool that can be used to call on Weird Ear so you can ride upon him. It is said that the Celestica flutes were given from Almighty Sinnoh itself, and now this one is yours. I do love flutes being a recurring thematic motif in Pokemon. There's flutes in Sun and Moon. There's flutes in this game. There's the Azure flute, which I believe this might become. I'm not sure. That old vid of Katie faking the flute while playing a recorder. I don't know if I've seen that, actually. I'm sure if I see the visual, it'll return to my mind, but... Yeah, the Pokey flute. I knew I was remembering. I was not remembering another one. It's not that grand. Flutes are just a very cool, like, fantasy device. They sound pretty. They're visually interesting. There's a lot of whimsy in a flute. It's not that grand a gesture, really. I can't play the flute for the life of me. See if you can play that melody. Oh, I get why they're doing the hand motion. They're controlling the sound of the flute by moving their hand at the base. It's not a recorder with, like, okay, I get it now. I want to bite that. You received the Mind Plate. He's like, what the fuck do I do with this? Now use that Celestica flute wisely and gallop across the land with the great Weirdeer. You've got a frenzied Pokemon to quell at Grand Tree Arena, haven't you? With Weirdeer, you can gallop across the fieldlands in no time. I really hope that there's some ride Pokemon in ZA, but I have a weird feeling that there won't be. I think the only one we're gonna get is Go-Go if they do, because you can see a trainer fly from rooftop to rooftop with their fucking phone, and they go from the bottom of a building to the top by teleporting. So unfortunately, I don't know if they're gonna do ride Pokemon, which is such a shame because that's what makes this game so special and magical. I should put the food in. The food over. Let me save. I haven't saved in a while. And I'm gonna go ask Dallas what he wants to eat. Okay. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I love to jump. The best part of the ride Pokemon is you don't have to go the intended way. You can cut corners. So I'm hoping that the teleports are like the way you get around until you unlock some other way to hop up. That's a good point. Like, you can fly or climb with Braviary or Sneasler in this game. You can ride around on Ursaring, or you can go faster. I think it would be very shocking to me if they got rid of riding Pokemon for ZA. Because we've now had 3 games where you can ride on the Pokemon. Sun and Moon, and then they went back on that and didn't have it in Gen 8. And then ZA brought them back. Koraidon is in Scarlet Violet. You can ride on Koraidon. I feel like it's almost like a staple of Pokemon now. They did the thing where they do something cool, they get rid of it for the next game, and then they're like, oh shit, we should actually have made that permanent. And then it's permanent now. So I think we'll at least be able to ride on like Go-Go or something. I didn't really like the new battle mechanics in this game sometimes. I'd switch between the 2 different styles and it wouldn't make much of a difference. I agree. I think it doesn't fucking matter. I appreciate that they tried something different, but I mean, it's way more fun to catch Pokemon by throwing shit at them instead of actually battling them too. So I almost never actually fight things in this game. Unless it's story-based, or I need to, like, grind to evolve something. So I'm excited that ZA is going to be something different. Can I just give a big virtual hug to everyone? Yeah. Stupid ass. Exclamation point hug. My food is almost on its way. It's being picked up. I'm waiting. I want to see what my first shiny is. I need to hear that sound. I've been doing some laps in Arceus on my beaten completed file sometimes when we watch TV at night. And I have not found a shiny still. I've only done like maybe 10 laps. I just pick a place that doesn't have a mass outbreak and I just go there. I let that decide where to go. Because at this point, I don't have massive mass outbreaks where it's like fucking alphas are spawning constantly, like, and there's like 8 at a time. Like that shit is too much. It's not fun for me. So I haven't done that quest. Because you can't turn it off after you start it, which sucks. So the song is so Minecraft. Like one of the discs that you would get from a spawner. A C-148 track. Hello, Scarlet Ghost. Welcome to the stream. Paris named Papa. You're just like Papa! Now I want that. Wait. Why? Now I really want that. Does Parasect look good in this game? Shiny? I don't remember. Oh, Rapidash didn't show up in the rain. I forgot about that. You're just like Papa! I can get over there. Oop. Okay. Forgot I don't have... what's it called yet? The fucking fish. Basket Legion. Can I make the jump this time? I think I can make it here. Yeah! I can make it across there, I just have to go a different way. Like, I can check that hair across right now. I just have to go a long way. And I do have heavy balls, which would help a lot if I happen to get it. Getting knocked off the Pokemon is so fucking annoying. I really hope Alphas come back. I have a feeling they won't. If they... I don't know. I feel like they won't. Which is sad. I had to dig up my old hunting routes now that I got Braviary on my new file. I was surprised at how much I remembered my paths. Especially for things like Rufflet that I still don't have. I think the only place I can't get to right now is that island with the Infernape on it. Bruh. Stop. There's a little monkey island. I think this is... It has a name. I can't see it because I haven't been there yet. Yeah, Ramanas. That's where the Pal Park equivalent is in BDSP. I'm trying to think if there's any other BDSP hunts that I haven't done that I would like to do. Because I could dual hunt that if I really wanted to. I didn't do like any of the Ramanas Park, so I could do any of those legendaries. But it is a long reset. Like, it's not as long as the starters, which I will never do. I will never do a Sinnoh starter ever again. I did some Turtwigs on our road trips to New York a few times, because it's like a 13-hour, 14-hour drive. So I would just do that, because I didn't have to look at the screen for more than 2 seconds. But I think I'm good. I don't think I ever want to do a BDSP reset ever again. Trying to decide what I want to do for Pride Month this year, streaming-wise. Not to steal Danny's nachos, but I feel like for this, I'm gay, so I can do it. It's my month. I kind of want to do a team of Rainbow Shinies. I think that would be so fun. I usually just do Safari Week, where I raise money, but I think with the way things are going, I think we're going to need a full month. I think we need a full month of fundraising this year. So, I'd like some stuff to hunt outside of Safari Week. And I would like to do a couple hunts across different games, just so I don't get tired of the same game over and over. So maybe we'll do a little Arceus. Do a little Gen 2, or not Gen 2, Gen 4. Maybe like a Heart Gold Soul Silver, Gen 6. I would hunt Shiny Sylveon. I could do that. The only thing is I would want to hunt it as a Sylveon, which I've already done in Scarlet Violet. But I do want to hunt Eevee for my badge quest in X and Y anyway, and evolve it into Sylveon. It's just a shame. Maybe I'll have Hora. Damn. Maybe I'll have Nora make me, like, a route that just has Sylveon, and I just do a random encounters for it. I want to catch it as a Sylveon. That'd be so fierce. Can't steal my nachos if I didn't make the nachos. True. Oh, how can I... Oh. I hate that my brain was like, I need yellow Pikmin to blow this up. Oh. Okay. I thought I needed like a special item or something. Cool. Thanks, Quilava. That was fierce. I hunted Alpha Eevee for every evolution when this game came out. Oh, that's a good hunt. That's a fun quest. That really makes, like, doing an evolution quest actually feel unique and, like, not boring. Alright, go this way. Oop. Oop, oop, oop. I just started playing this and had no idea you could do that. Thanks. You're welcome. I clearly didn't remember either. Mothim. Ugh, I remember getting a shiny Mothim in this. I love that Pokemon. Ugh. It's huge. It's a mammoth, of course. Okay, let's see if I can... Okay, we gotta go. Even the Combi are like, I'm fucking out of here. Hang on, my food's almost here. Okay. We gotta go. Okay. Let's go back to Jubilife, and we'll reset my spawns, and then we'll do another lap. I want to find a shiny before I do. I want to treat it almost like a badge quest. Before I do any of the totems, I want to find a shiny there. It's not like I battle them, but, you know. I don't even know if they're called totems, but I just... That's what I think of. I think of Sun and Moon, so I just call them that. It's the same shit. It's all the same shit. Don't fucking Joe Merrick me and play semantics with me in my chat. A lot of respect for the guy, but he stays fighting on Twitter about nothing that matters. Weirdeer and Cleaver are two Pokemon that I feel should have been introduced 3 gens ago. Better late than never. I really think it's amazing that, like, they are new gen Pokemon, but they have this sort of, like, design philosophy of the generations they're evolving from, which I think is so, like, such a skillful artistic talent. Like, this feels like a Gen 2 Pokemon. It doesn't feel... Like, a lot of the Gen 4 evolutions to old Pokemon felt, like, very... Like, they felt new age at the time. Like, Magmortar... The vibe of Magmortar and Electivire is so different from Electabuzz and Magmar. Like, they feel like they're designed in the late 2000s versus 90s. But Weirdeer and Cleaver, and even Farigiraf in Sun and Moon and stuff, this feels like a Gen 2 Pokemon. Cleaver feels like a Gen 1 Pokemon. It's very cool that they tried to make it match that aesthetic. I would love a shiny Wurmple, just so I can give it to that guy. Ooh, I can get over here now. I can get to the whole map, basically, except for the Monkey Island. Okay. I made it past the Snorlax fast enough that he didn't see me. Are you a fan of the Frito pie? I don't know if I'm familiar. Oh, fuck. Bitch. Oh! Oh my god. It's just nachos, but Fritos? Oh, I would fuck with that. I should try that sometime. Bitch! Ugh. These fucking stupid heavy balls have such a stupid arch. I want a Mime Jr. Give me a Mime Jr. Shiny Mime Jr. right now. Give it to me. I'm so in the habit of only coming to this area at night, so I can make sure my spawns are Drifloon and not Starly. But I do not have a million shiny Starly in this game just yet, so I'm fine with getting one right now. Didn't have a lot of faith in myself there. Mime, mime, mime. Mime, oh mime. Mime, oh mime! Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I want to get up there. I want to get the Togekiss. I need the Feather Ball to get that. After a certain point in this game, the Feather Ball is the only one I use. The, like, highest catch rate Feather Ball. Because it's, you don't have to, like, arch your throw. And it has a really long range. It's my favorite in the game. And it's also just very pretty. Where's this dude going? He's taking such a weird way to my apartment. I remember as a kid, I had this, like, I think because the term studio just felt so artistic and glamorous, but I remember as a kid being like, one day I'm gonna be able to live on my own and have my own studio apartment. And now I think I'd rather fucking die than have to go back to living in a smaller apartment. Like, I'm so fucking lucky that, like, what we have right now is within our fucking budget. Otherwise, I would die. I've accepted I probably will not own a house before I'm 40, sadly, with the rate things are going economy-wise. I had a studio in NYC for $1,800. That's fucking insane. I rented a room with a friend he paid the bulk of the rent, and he had the good room, and he was very sweet. He knew I had a really tough living situation at home, so he let me rent a room for $800 in the Upper West Side. The rent itself was $4,000. It was a 1.5 bedroom. They sold it as a 2-bedroom to us. I had a custom door made for the doorway, and my bedroom did not have a single window, which is illegal. And I was like, living in the city, you know you have to survive. I haven't had Tylenol since this morning, but I don't want to take it on an empty stomach, and my back is acting up. So I will have to wait a little bit longer to medicate my pain. That's not a room, that's a cell, I know. Would you believe my depression was the worst it had ever been in that room? Actually, that's not true. It did get worse, but it was the second worst it's ever been in that room. The fact that I had to, like, Google the weather and like I had to look at my phone to know what, like, if it was day or night was really sad. Do you find Tylenol upsets your stomach? It's supposed to be gentler on your stomach than aspirin or ibuprofen. I don't think it's ever bothered me, but I might as well wait 4 minutes just to be on the safe side. Not on a completely empty stomach. I did eat today, but I haven't eaten since this morning, so. Damn, I haven't eaten since 9 o'clock. That's crazy. I might have to end soon if my back keeps hurting. Hopefully the Tylenol works. Why do I feel like I didn't check every spawn? Whatever, who cares? I don't think I ran through, like, the forest. Jimmy, I'm watching your live reaction. I noticed it has a 2x speed option. So funny. I didn't know Google Drive had that. That's so fucking stupid. My Nightcore reaction to everything. Me dancing at 2x speed is probably fucking hilarious. If you don't make a good fan cam from the fucking fodder I gave you last night, Diva card revoked. The part where you shake ass tequila at 2x. I'm so pissed. Mel and a bunch of other people did a bunch of clips last night, but they're gone. And it was before I haven't even, and like the VOD is, it doesn't matter if the VOD's published or not, I don't think, for the clips, right? But the clips are not showing up on my page, and I saw them posted in chat. So I don't know what happened. But I mean the footage still exists, but I wanted to watch clips last night to see what people thought was funny. I like to do that after my streams sometimes, if it's like a busy clip day, you know. I do need a heating pad / icy hot. I used to get the icy hot like patches that you stick on, but we're out of them because they only give you like 3 in a box, which is stupid. I don't think I have I don't have the recipe just yet for the feather ball, but I do have a sky tumblestone. I think I have to rank up in order to get that recipe. I should get stronger Pokemon from my pastures from this guy before I continue. Hello. I want to see my Pokemon. Okay. Don't need Bidoof. Don't need Buizel. I'll take Scyther with me. I want Pikachu. I like Pikachu. And Mime Jr. I thought it was fun because I rarely listen to like new music, so it felt like I was at a sleepover and we're all like, we gotta listen to this album. Yeah, that is actually really a cute way of putting it. I had such a good time last night. I'm glad that that VOD it will live on, even if it's not on Twitch. It does exist out there. It is pinned if you're interested in watching it. And if the pinned message ever disappears, exclamation point mayhem. Which I believe you should, even if I'm offline, because I use Nightbot now, which is not... I used to use a program, I used to use Streamlabs' bot, which would only be active if the program on my computer was on. But Nightbot works even if I'm offline. So if you need something from my commands when I'm not streaming, you just come to my chat and type it and it'll pull it up for you. The link to it is also in the sub-Discord, in the announcements channel. Yeah, I did steal a few streams, that is true. Damn. Goodbye, Eevee. I was playing the album along. Ooh, that's smart. Killer, killer, killer. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it. I didn't press the jump button fast enough. You know, I paid extra for priority, but I think this fucker did not do that. I normally don't, because it's a waste of money. Because I don't mind the extra 10 minutes. But I'm very hungry, so I was like, fine, it's $3, I'll pay for it. Unless there's a huge fucking traffic jam. It has been saying he's 4 minutes away for a long time. Is he sitting there eating? What is he doing? I'm still gonna tip him the full amount, but I feel like I wasted my extra $4. Because the Taco Bell is not far from us. It's 8 minutes. I don't know why he took the highway to get here. Although, the GPS is always trying to get you to go on the fucking freeways here. If he had just taken the main road, even with stoplights, he would have been here already. So there must be traffic, which is weird on a Friday night this late. In our area. It's not like we're near like an arena or something, you know? You should tip him in the form of a song. Ooh, that's actually so smart. So cost effective, actually. You're so right, Diva. He pulls up. Abracadabra. Amarunana. Abracadabra. Morta Ugaga. Abracadabra, Abraunana. With her tongue she said, death or love tonight. And then he beats me to death. I fucking hate my dad's ex-wife with a burning fucking passion. She's a horrible person, and I hope she has a horrible life. But one time, we did get stopped in New York City, and this Minnie Mouse came up to us and, like, forced herself into a picture with us, and then stuck her hand out looking for a tip. and she was like, "Tip." And my stepmom very quickly, my dad's ex-wife did very quickly say, don't wear plaid with stripes or something like that. And I was like, okay, she kind of ate with that one little thing. That's the one thing. Even my fucking enemy can have a quick-witted moment, but there were never any further of that. I was always outsmarting that bitch and reading her down. And it would piss her off. Like, she would say some bullshit about how I'd hear her to my dad being like, "You're faggot son." And I would just be like, I don't know. I don't remember what I would say, which really testament to my quick wit, huh? I'd probably say something about how I would probably tell her how her head looks like a fucking squash. I don't know. I just come up with something in the moment. I'm not angry anymore, so it's hard for me to come up with it. I'm also not proud of the things I said either. But I was a teenager with a lot of pain. And she was the one inflicting it, so... Someday, there will be a tell-all book. And people will really know the true gag of the shit that I was going through while sitting down and going, "Hey guys, what's up? It's Jimmy. Here's some Pokemon facts for you all." And everybody will be like, "What the fuck?" Bro, like, seriously, is there fucking traffic? Like, why is he still... It's like he's parked on the highway. Did he break down? Like, what happened? His car hasn't moved. Let me, like, put in directions. Yeah. There's a traffic jam in the tiniest little radius that he is currently in. Why he went that way, I don't know, but okay. You just being silent while Zombie Boy is playing and just yelling Sonic CD. It's because I was oh my god, go away. It's because I was thinking it and I was waiting for like a moment in the song for like to not talk over the lyrics. And then Hannah said it in chat and I was like, okay, I need the world to know that I also thought it in that moment. It was my first thought as well. I didn't want people to think that it wasn't my original thought. Because I was so proud of it for coming up with it as well that I needed to say it. Your ass was so distracting during Blade of Grass. I fully didn't take any of it the first time. Oh, what's the one that's... There's one that's like after the Taylor sounding one. I still don't fucking know what that song sounds like. Because the second time I listened to it, my ass was talking again. Yeah, that's right. New meme pack for you. Yay, he's almost here, he's almost here. my god, we gotta go. Goodbye. Oh, I gotta check the... I keep forgetting I can go through that tunnel. There's some stuff in there. There's also stuff on top of the tunnel. I've gotten the shiny Alpha Blissey. That's one of my favorite clips ever. Is me going, shiny Alpha Blissey. And then you hear Dallas from the other room. That was when our offices shared a wall, so he could hear everything I was saying. And he just goes, you hear, what? From the other room, and he runs in. I love that clip. Also, I always forget to go this way, too. There's Scyther down this way. I believe. At least one. Yeah, sometimes more than one. And then there's some over here, too. Alright, let me go get my food, and then I'll be back. Okay, hello. I'm here. I'm going to do one more run. I forgot it's drag race night. And I have been live for like 4 hours, which is pretty good. So I'll finish this one. I'll do one more run. And then I'm going to call it quits for today. I'll probably just play Arceus again tomorrow. And we'll probably get a shiny tomorrow just because I'll have the entire stream now that I have Weird Ear. I spent the first 3 hours of the stream trying to get him. So yeah, Dallas and I are gonna watch Drag Race and then catch up on Traders. We've been making our way through season 3. We haven't watched the other ones, but I don't really care. But yeah, I have pretty much like everything spoiled for me, unfortunately, because I follow people on Twitter who just post shit. And I don't really care. It's my fault for not being caught up. I'm not going to expect them to not tweet about it, but it is what it is. God, my back is killing me. I need to be laying, like, back. Like, sitting in my chair is definitely fucking it up. But yeah, I'll probably stream tomorrow. Yeah, I was kind of sad that Bob went home so soon. But I knew it was going to come because I had been spoiled on it. I mean, I don't know how I would... it's a lot easier to armchair analyze a game like Traders than it is to play it, I'm sure. But I definitely was like, damn. Bob is such... Bob was doing the best in terms of entertainment value for the show. Easily the most iconic and most memorable person from the episodes that I've seen so far, which are like the first 4 or 5. But in terms of gameplay, unfortunately, good TV does not necessarily mean good strategy, sadly. I feel like... But I would much rather be the iconic one than the winner. So good for him. I may be a Monation, but that other 49% is bobblehead. Through and through. Monet is just a teensy bit more because season 10 was my first season. That's all. Let me have some of my fucking burrito that I just waited for fucking 10 years to get. The guy didn't even go to the right place. I had to go to the other side of the whole building. It's fine. Normally I don't care. But because it was already taking so long, I was just like, ay, I like that jacket. Thank you. I got it. It's from a shop called, I think it's from Bronze Snake. I get them on Instagram a lot. I have like 2 or 3. I have like a tank top from them. It's a lot of very expensive stuff, but so I don't really buy most of their things. But this jacket I got on an Instagram ad. It's a denim bomber, and I just thought it was so cool. It's very oversized, which I like, which is good for like layering. The sleeves are really long, so I often have to like bunch them up. I kind of don't know what to do with my sleeves a lot when I'm wearing it. Because I'm often pulling a fucking number 3 from Kids Next Door. But I really like it. It's very cute, very lightweight. But it keeps me warm still. I like it. Sorry. Okay. Let's talk to the professor. Alright, return to the village. They don't even sleep in the castle? I was wondering that. That's so boring. But I guess it makes sense because they do film outside at night a lot. And I'm like, they could absolutely fucking hear what's going on out there. I hope after next season of Traders, they do an All-Stars. I don't know who on the previous seasons. I haven't watched them yet, but I'm excited to. I know they're going to be people that I like. But I just want Bob to come back and get a second chance. Sugar and Spice are my favorite queens. 14-year-old straight girls on TikTok be fucking like. I actually do like Sugar and Spice. They did grow on me a lot throughout the season. But I have not kept up with them since the season. I will say. But I do think that their makeup and looks online are pretty great. They got a really solidified aesthetic, which is cool. And like that's great that they're twins. Good for them. Gay twins. It's just a very unique support system to have. Their aesthetic is early aughts Barbie. More Bratz. But yeah. Which is a pretty common aesthetic among queens, but it's iconic, so. But like their mug is pretty refined. I think they, especially now since, it's been, what, 2 seasons since their season? They've had a lot of time to grow, I'm sure. At the end of the day, if you're a bitch that puts on a wig at all, I'm already gonna be into it. Alex, I can only defend you for so long. With the crazy shit you say. At some point, there's gonna be a breaking point, and I don't want that day to come, but it is inevitable. But in the meantime, and we'll just laugh. And then I will cry. I actually think if you showed any sort of emotion like that, I don't know how I would handle it. To make it about me real quick, I don't know how I would handle you crying. You missed the Milo was missing arc. Oh. I did. Did he come back? I literally cried one time in front of my cousins, and they were like, wait, are you crying? That's so funny. Like, it's like, what the fuck? It's like seeing your teacher cry. Like, what the hell is going on? I've seen it once. But it was for a valid reason. Her son had just fucking died. Tragically. It was so fucking sad. I really liked her. She was my art teacher. I've always wanted to, like, reconnect with her on social media or something if I could. Because she, when I was really young, she told me, you should be a cartoonist. You should make comics, you should do something. Because you're very good for your age, and you've got the spirit for it. You're very creative, and I didn't follow through with that for a long time. I did not really pick up art again after high school until, like, end of 2023. But that always stuck with me, that she said that. It was very sweet. Lady Gaga in your dream. Lady Gaga in my dream saying to me, putting her hand on my shoulder and saying, Jimmy Wetzel, you need to pick up an instrument. One of the most powerful dreams I've ever had. And then I asked my dad to buy me a MIDI keyboard for Christmas, because I never asked for gifts ever. So after like fucking 10 Christmases of never giving him an answer, I finally gave him one. And guess where it is? In a box. Not ever been used. And I feel like such a fool. I really wanted to learn though. I don't have time anymore. I feel like, unfortunately for me, I do fear I would need a teacher for learning a musical instrument. I do not think I have the self-discipline nor the musical terminology understanding to learn how to play on my own, because I can't even read music. It was very difficult for me. I did take half a year of music in high school, and I was so relieved once we stopped getting tested on, like, the notes, like what symbol means what, the placement of it, all that shit, because it was so hard for me to read it. Oh my god, giant goldback. It was really, really hard for me to read it. I could not. It was so difficult for me. So I was really relieved once we switched to, like, the second half of the course, which was learning how to use GarageBand and, like, shit like that. That was where I excelled. I should see if probably on my old laptop that I stopped using right around my senior year in high school. Oop, we're drowning. I wonder if if my music class projects are still on there. I made like a four song video game soundtrack as like my final with 2 of my friends, and we just used GarageBand loops and stuff. But what colors do you think the notes should be? See, I think if I had that mentality when I was trying to memorize them, it would have stuck with me more. But I don't. I couldn't even tell you the notes. A, B, C, D, F, and G. Is there an H? Hello, Lauren. Oh my god. Hello, Blissy. Hello, Graveler. I didn't know some of these alphas could show up here. That's so cool. Did I miss the Heracross? Normal. There's an H in German music notation. That's so crazy. Alright, let's go to the base camp. And we'll go this way. To the lake. And finish our run. Oh, my back. I'm gonna take the Tylenol now. Because I had 2 burritos. 1.5. Dallas, when he doesn't really know what to rewatch, he always rewatches American Horror Story. I feel like in the last, like, 3 months, I've seen him rewatch Murder House at least twice. And it makes sense, it's a great season. But he's watching Coven for a change, which is the first time he's rewatched it in a long time, at least what I've seen on the TV. And I was just reminded of Evan Peters' character storyline on Coven. And just how fucked up it is. I won't spoil it for those who haven't seen that show. But it's fucking dark. Ugh. Probably one of the most tragic storylines in any show that I've ever watched. It fucked me up, dude. Bleak. No, this is just a Pepsi, regular Pepsi. It does kind of look like Purple Baja. I really loved when Taco Bell... I didn't really get any of the menu items from their, like, decades promotion they were doing. But I loved getting the cups that looked like they were from 1999 and 2003. It was so fun. Because I didn't have Taco Bell until I was, like, graduated high school. And I would visit LA and get it with my friends. So that was, like, what, 2016, 17? That was, like, the first time I ever had Taco Bell. Because there really wasn't one close to me at all. And if my parents were going to drive that far anyway, we were going to go to, like, a nice restaurant that was near there. Like, we only really had, like, Burger King and McDonald's in terms of fast foods that were not, like, more than 25 minutes away. Outside of pizza, but I don't really consider pizza fast food. Anything with a drive-through is fast food to me. Unless you're, like, in a city, obviously. But yeah, we never went to Taco Bell. Because we were in that area maybe, like, twice a year, and, like, it was not dinner time, so, usually, so we wouldn't get it. So yeah, I just didn't grow up with it, but I get very nostalgic and like, I get the old Taco Bell branding makes me nostalgic for a life that I didn't have, which is growing up having Taco Bell. But it's probably my favorite fast food place, I would say. In-N-Out has really skyrocketed since moving here. I really like it. No, Whataburger is my favorite fast food place, then Taco Bell. I just haven't had Whataburger in a long time since we moved. I do love that if you Skyrim enough, you can get up here without flying. Our Taco Bell that's like closest to us our Taco Bell that's closest to us has not been redesigned to be like the brutalist brown and gray cube like most. It looks stylized to look like an Adobe building. Like, it looks like it has not been remodeled since 2005. And I love it so much. The other ones in the area, they all look like the modern ones, but not that one. Bitch, just go up the fucking hill. It's not that steep. Okay. Well, that's it for me today. But I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to try to be live pretty early tomorrow because I have plans at around 7 my time. So I'd like to be live around maybe 3:30, 4 o'clock. And stream for a little bit. We'll do some more Arceus runs. Stream Mayhem. You know what to do. Divas. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.